will surely make its way. The mystical thick shivers on my skin. I tried to run, but the air was thin. Great Cthulhu reached out for me. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As our ship slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. A great big stone emerges from the sea. For death and the life, I meet my destiny. Cthulhu's doom lies in front of me. His last for blood burns in my eyes. An image of man in my fine disguise. From now on evil to rule my life. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As my world slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me.
And ahoy once again, my friends. It's your friend, streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Lean coming at you once again for another Call of Cthulhu Friday. And today we are starting a brand new campaign, The Day of the Beast, with episode 1, The Dreamer. And joining us on this fine spooky night, we have special guest Smithy9125, another great YouTuber and another great Aussie as well. A big ahoy to you. We will get to you in a second. First, we must say ahoy to Blue Collar Gaming. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you will enjoy your time here. And Kitty Bell Gaming on Twitch. Ahoy to you as well. Now, let us jump into the chat, shall we?
I know
And
you
one
all
of us lived.
I was gonna
Oh,
say, how'd the story go? How'd the story go? And then everyone died.
The end.
Also, once again,
What
a
a time
fine
to
choice
pop
for the
back in.
picture.
That's what-
Yes.
Well then, what did I walk into?
We were just discussing future campaigns and characters to come.
Oh.
But that is for not tonight. Tonight is the start of Day of the Beast, our new 8-part campaign.
Before we begin, I'd like to introduce the special guest, Smithy9125.
Hello,
Yes.
hello everyone in chat.
Thank you for joining us, our merry little band of murderers. Well, no, the DM is the murderer.
Yes,
the
I am the
murderer.
murderer here.
Maybe,
Just his
as I
willing
was-
victims.
maybe,
As I was saying before, casualties range between 0 and 2 for tonight, so...
Don't listen to him, he lies.
everyone dies.
Nothing is real. Everything is everything is permitted.
Skelly Pete, when did you learn coherent English?
When did you
Oh, no,
become an
they found out my
assassin?
secret.
It didn't. It's just the gumbo
Inducted to
talk.
the Louisiana Brotherhood.
Down here, we all die down here.
Arthur Morgan, that you?
Eh? Who the hell, Morgan?
Very well. We shall begin.
Yay!
Is November of 1927. Paul Lamond, the famous New York spiritualist and medium, has disappeared under mysterious circumstances. This is brought to your attention by a newspaper advertisement appearing 2 weeks after his disappearance. The ad, run by Irene Lamond, Paul's distraught mother.
Dale, you keep ducking in and out.
Oh, sorry. I will read that again. Start again. Is November of 1927. Paul Lamond, the famous New York spiritualist and medium, appeared under mysterious circumstances. This is brought to your attention by a newspaper advertisement appearing 2 weeks after the fact. This ad, run by Irene Lamond, Paul's distraught mother, offers a $2,000 reward for information leading to the safe return of her son.
Oh my god!
Telephone number and an address in Buffalo, New York are listed at the bottom of the ad. Needless to say, everyone in our intrepid group of investigators decides to respond to this ad. First of all, we have, played by Sabaton Liam, Dr. Atticus Brown, a professor of anthropology from the Miskatonic University.
My friends call me Dr. Brown.
We call you Doc Brown. We gotta go insane, Marty. And
No room for sand chicks, Marty.
your stake in this situation is that you've been following this Paul Lamond fellow for a while. You have a personal interest in myths and the occult and things like that, and what gives rise to these myths. And you're not really a true believer in psychics and things like that, but you thought, given the strange circumstances of his disappearance, you might look into it and see if there's anything interesting you can incorporate into your studies.
I'm always one for higher learning.
Next, played by Retna, or Matt, we have Big Dave, the self-described lovable dumbass.
Well, Big Dave,
Always ends well.
Big Dave is here to make more fans.
Why am I?
This is my best friend. He's called Harold. He's a wood axe. And these are his other 2 friends. Hatchet number 1, Bob, and hatchet number 2, Betty. And they're all my friends.
Oh my god, can you just rename yourself to Matt Damon?
As you can tell, Big Dave is a little bit lacking in the intelligence department. He knows how to do one thing and he does it well, and that's be a lumberjack. Unfortunately, his regular work has dried up, and so he's had to resort to answering this newspaper ad to get a payday. Next,
And also
we have...
Abraham.
Next, played by M1, we have the investigative journalist Clark Kempf from the Boston Globe. Clark Kempf is the latest in a long line of ill-fated journalists that M1 has played, who have tried to investigate strange supernatural occurrences and not come back to actually tell the tale. But Clark Kempf is going to be different. See, he is on the case of what happened to the missing journalists.
Dear God.
Oh, you see, I'm just going to be walking in there with with all these voodoo charms on me, so there's no way in hell I'm going to be taking.
This guy walks in with a duffel bag full of 4-leaf clovers.
And so Clark Kempf has answered this newspaper ad because it's involving the disappearance of a famous psychic, so the supernatural is tangentially related, and this would be a good start to make on your investigation.
We're going to high-five each other.
next, played by M2, we have, returning from our previous campaign, Scaly Pete, the Drifter. Scaly Pete has lived the last year or two in luxury after the events of the last campaign. He is now filled with an insatiable need to hunt down the critters that man should not know, which is why he is investigating this strange occurrence.
Yeah, I can't just buy and let all them critters run around. We gotta go stop them. Stop all the critters. Stop all the critters.
Yep. And finally,
gotta stop critters.
Finally,
before we move on, we never actually mentioned how much money did I make from selling Lost Character's car?
Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to go in Call of Cthulhu rules, and there's a credit ratings table in there, and it will tell you how much cash you've got on you.
Oh, bloody hell.
Might have to do some math.
What's his
While I
credit
introduce...
Well, no.
it went up to 50, I believe.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought I only went up to 30.
30, yeah. So you won't have a whole lot of money, but while you do that math, I'll introduce the final character. Well, before our guest character. Finally, we have, played by Scarbrand, James Fletcher, the World War I veteran, who has tried to eke out a living doing odd jobs ever since he returned from the Great War. This seems like an easy gig, and it doesn't require much skill, so he's signed on for this mission, not knowing how terrifying it will truly be.
Someone has to keep the academics safe.
Someone has to keep the academics in line.
Mm.
And finally, our special guest for tonight, Smithy, who is playing Robert Morgan, I believe. He's also a veteran. He is also a veteran of World War I, not a frontline soldier like Scarbrand's character. He used to be a military engineer, manning the artillery, setting the explosives, building bridges, and all those sorts of good things. Since coming back from the war, he's eked out a small living, using his knowledge as a soldier and an engineer, providing repair services and investigations. Well, now...
This is your chance to say hello, Smithy.
Yes. Would you like to say an in-character hello?
We can do this. We can do this. We can get through this. Hello.
I like it.
I like it. By the way,
He's
he is
gonna be a
riddled
fun
with
script.
PTSD from the war, so...
Nervous as fuck.
We all seen something.
And Gran.
Coming from separate walks of life, you all meet up in Buffalo, New York, outside the home of Irene Lamond, the mother of the missing psychic. Small, one-story frame structure is located in a rural area near Buffalo. Exterior of the building is impressive in design and size. There is definitely people who were enjoying a modest living, to say the least. You knock on the door and you are greeted by Mrs. Lamond, who is overdressed, heavily rouged, and wearing too much jewelry. She welcomes you all cordially, inviting you into her home. The interior of the building is crowded with expensive furniture, knickknacks, and gadgets. Although all of the items are of quality, there is a decided lack of refined taste in the combinations chosen. Mrs. Lamond leads you all through the crowded lounge room into the dining room next to the kitchen. She asks you all to take a seat and then busies herself at the kettle. Leaning over her shoulder, she asks in a kind but slightly concerned voice, "Any of you up for a cup of tea?"
Oh, yes, my dear. I will gladly take some insanity.
Insanity.
I would like that very much.
Yeah, the tea doesn't sound alright.
I'll take mine with milk and 1 lump of sugar, thank you, my dear.
Yes. I think tea will help. Tea will help.
Twitch, twitch.
She nods, taking in the odd mixture of fellows before her. She counts out a number of cups for everyone who wants tea and pours a small mug, slowly placing them on the table in front of you all. And then takes a seat, no drink of her own, and she sighs and she said, "Well, all introduced yourselves over the phone, and I'm glad that at least somebody decided to answer the ad. The police are keeping me out of the loop, and Paul's manager won't tell me anything about what's going on."
Well, we just need the facts, my dear. I am a man of science, after all. I only seek the truth.
She looks at you and she said, "Well, truth is something I'm definitely looking for myself. Everyone seems intent on keeping it from me. See, Paul disappeared around 2 weeks ago. He was apparently on the way home from his girlfriend's apartment and never made it back. His manager notified the day, and apparently they conducted an investigation but found nothing to suggest any foul play had happened to him."
I hope you're okay. We found out.
No, we go now.
Jeez, what the hell is in that tea?
Yeah.
Remember, insanity.
She nods and she says, "Well, I'm not quite sure what stakes each of you have in it, but as I said in the ad, I'd be willing to provide $2,000 retainer to for any information that can help. And I suppose you'll want to know all about Paul then, wouldn't you?" She looks around nervously.
Yes, anything that you could tell me would be most good, my dear.
Big Dave like finding out new
She-
new friends.
She sighs and then once again she stands up. She makes her way over to the kitchen bench, retrieves a glass jar with the word cookies written on it and carries it over to the table, and she smiles and then in a false sweet voice says, "Cookies, anybody?"
Okay.
I wouldn't give the big dumb guy a cookie. He has enough sugar as it is.
I don't need no cookie. I had pizza before.
I go in the tea. See, I say that, but I've also uncapped a small flask and poured stuff into the tea as I'm going.
Yeah,
Don't
into
worry
the
about it.
tea as you're drinking it.
Some
She
gumbo
nods.
into the tea.
Yeah. I was gonna say
She
whiskey,
nods,
yeah,
but
gumbo.
whiskey, gumbo, same thing.
Yep.
She
Yeah,
nods,
yeah,
but
so-
doesn't take a cookie herself. She says, "Well, long story with Paul. See, he had a strange childhood, plagued by nightmares from a young age. We took him around the country to various psychiatrists and doctors, and they could never find an explanation for it, and he suffered from them through most of his childhood years. When he turned 17, in fact, he suffered them to such a degree that he had a emotional breakdown, and I'm sad to say he had to be hospitalized. While he was in the hospital, he developed a strange case of amnesia, persisted for several months, and then when he got out of the hospital, his personality has changed. It's like he was a completely different man. The nightmares no longer bothered him. He was more active, more eager to experience the world. And
Nightmares, you say? Did he ever tell you about these nightmares?
She holds up her hand and she says, "Some of them, but I believe he wrote a lot of them down in his childhood diary." She says, "I'll go and get that for you if you'd like."
Yes, thank you, my dear.
She gets up and leaves the room briefly. See her climb up the staircase to the second floor, and a few minutes later she comes back and she places a small black a small notebook with a black cardboard cover down on the table in front of her. She says, "This is Paul's childhood diary. He started writing it when he was hospitalized, and he continued writing it up until just before his disappearance. It's been here the whole time, but I never read it. I always considered it an intrusion of his privacy." He then goes on and says, while he was hospitalized, in fact, he made friends with a man named Mr. Rogers. This Mr. Rogers, he was an odd fellow, very tall, odd lips, as if he was never quite there, you know. Well, the two of them spent 8 years traveling the world, and, well, I was happy that Paul was enjoying his life for a change, but after 8 years of travel, he returned home, and he began to be plagued by nightmares again. Had to be hospitalized a second time. This is when Mr. Rogers dropped out of sight. Never bothered to visit Paul while he was in the hospital this second time, and when he got out of the hospital, it was like he was back to his old self, same old nervous personality, fidgeting. Worst of all, he had no memory of those 8 years beforehand.
Sounds like some kind of spook 'em.
I wish I could get rid of some of these memories.
She smiles.
Look out for
sadly
Charlie!
at you.
Hit the trees!
She smiles sadly at you, and then she reaches over to the cookie jar and opens it, and she thinks of reaching for a cookie, but then she shuts the jar and she swallows, and she says, "Well, unfortunately, I haven't seen much of Paul in the last 2 years, so I'm not sure what he would have been caught up with. You see, after the second instance in the hospital, had started to have strange abilities, psychic abilities, my mother used to say. She was superstitious in that way. At some point he was contacted by a talent agent from New York, Herb Whitfield, I believe, and he asked Paul for a demonstration. Apparently he was impressed with what he saw because Paul's been in New York ever since. Apparently he's made quite a bit of headway on his career, appearing in the papers, on the radio. Even got a girlfriend, Velma, a few months ago, and the two were thick as thieves, though he visited here shortly before he disappeared, accompanied by his girlfriend and his manager, and I've got to say, I don't have much of a liking for either of them." She says, "But perhaps tongue. I don't wish to speak ill of people."
If you could tell us anything that you know, that would be a great help. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to take a read of that little journal of his.
Clark Kempf, you're good at coaxing information out of people. She doesn't want to speak ill about this manager and this girlfriend. Would you like to try and coax it out of her?
I would very much like to. Okay, let me make a roll.
Yep,
Oh,
make
you
a
want-
persuade check, please.
Oh,
I believe
Oh, that is a hard pass. So what would you like to say to her?
Oh, madam, I'm particularly sorry for what's happened to your son. But for us to get to the bottom of this, we need to know all angles of the case. You see, my partners and I cannot reveal all information, or cannot reveal our deductions until you reveal the information. So please, do go on. It will be in trouble.
And she frowns and she says, "Well, I hate to speak ill of people, but that manager of his, Herb, he seems as if he was only interested in Paul for his money. You see, Paul was making him money. It's almost as if he didn't quite register that Paul was a person. And his girlfriend, Velma, well, they had an awful fight while they were here, shouting upstairs, threatening to leave each other. They didn't seem like a young couple in love. To be frank, I believe that they may be involved in a conspiracy to eliminate Paul and collect on his life insurance."
That's a pretty
Then it made-
bold statement.
She then immediately goes red and sort of silently gasps, and then she turns to you and she says, "Oh, please, forget I said that."
Oh, we will forget. Everyone, take note. Let's turn around and look at everyone.
Oh god.
And you're writing it down in your notebook.
Yes, we'll forget.
Everyone,
Meanwhile,
stop
Doc,
stroking your chin.
you are. Meanwhile, Doc, you are reading Paul's diary. You flip it open, and at first, it merely tells the rather dull story of a young boy growing up in Buffalo. The last few entries, however, are concerned with the strange dreams that preceded his attack of amnesia. In these dreams, Paul describes a gigantic, strange city set in the midst of a tropical jungle. As he moves about the city, however, he feels as though he is no longer Paul Lamond, but a thing of bizarre, alien proportions.
Can I do an occult check?
Yes, you can.
Okay, what did you put my occult on? 25, okay.
Should be 25. It's only a niche interest for you.
Yep. Oh, it would help if I rolled with the proper dice. I was going 7 and 9. That doesn't seem right. Okay, that is a 23, so that's a pass.
So the stories that Paul is writing about, where he's in a strange city, he feels he's no longer human, and other dreams where he describes being visited in the night by strange creatures and taken away to another place. They remind you of some stories you've heard in recent times while you were doing your occult research about alien abductions, extraterrestrial visitors taking people to faraway planets and other worlds and conducting strange experiments on them, often in an invasive manner. The tales are usually described as extremely traumatic. I'd also like you to make an anthropology check, please.
And this is out of the game. You're not talking about the Yith race, are you?
You'll see.
Okay, and anthropology, what's my answer? Anthropology is 60. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, can I push that?
Yeah, you can push it.
Oh, fantastic.
Incoherent rambling is my
Okay, yep, that's a pass.
It's a pass.
That
Yep,
is a
okay.
58.
So in your major studies as an anthropologist, you're also deeply aware that strange dreams have held religious and spiritual experiences for many cultures over the vast breadth of history. And that these types of dreams in particular usually represent in the culture a fear of the unknown or a vast sense of alienation. Anyone anything with the diary?
What was that? Sorry, you kind of cut in and out.
Would anyone else like to do anything with the diary?
How about taking it? Is that an option?
I don't know if you want to take the diary.
You can ask.
Okay.
You can ask. All right, go ahead. Do a persuade check, M1.
Check for those not involved.
I was just saying, not that really matters much to my guy. I can't read English anyway.
Yes,
Not
but, this could be handy.
Okay.
That's a pass, I believe.
He is
So-
my fast, I believe.
The Clark Kemp, you after Professor recites his findings in the diary, you ask Irene if she would be happy to let you take the diary. After all, even though these are just dreams, they may provide some insight as to Paul's state of mind. She thinks for a moment and she says, well, I suppose, yes, given the circumstances, but I do feel guilty that Paul's privacy has been invaded in such a way.
Oh,
Big,
come on.
Big Dave, try to put your mind at ease. We are all good people here. And with that, I will give a persuade roll.
Oh god. Oh god.
By the way, I have a persuade of 80.
Oh.
Persuade of 8.
A lovable idiot.
80.
You.
Oh, 18.
80.
That there is a lovable
I'm a
80.
lovable
Yeah.
idiot.
She shrugs and she says, well, okay. I suppose it can't be of any harm. Paul will probably, I'm sure it's nothing. He probably won't. He'll understand given the circumstances.
Big Davey sure he will.
Is there anything you'd like to ask? Is there anything you'd like to ask Mrs. Lamond before you make your way to New York to begin your investigation?
Mrs. Lamont, is there anything else of the missing person question that we should more know about? Anything that he kept that we can go have a look at, so to speak?
He says, well, his childhood room is, well, it's been cleaned out. Using it as a guest room. He lives in an apartment in New York, but I believe I have a spare key somewhere. She says, would that be of any help?
Yes, it would indeed, madam.
She gets up out of the table and she proceeds over to a small coffee table in the lounge room. She opens the drawer and retrieves a single silver key. She brings it over to you and places it on the table. She says, he told me that this would let him into his apartment if I ever needed to go there, but the bustle of the city, I don't fancy ever going there.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, no, it's fun to be city. They don't let you sleep in the bus stations in the big city. They don't like it.
Big Dave likes trains.
Wait, no!
I was gonna say, you like trains too, big man? Oh, we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you and me, we talk like this.
What did you want to do, M1?
I just wanted to preface to everyone in the group, if you see any crusty old socks, leave them alone when we enter the room. Do not stress this enough.
So I've just been
Don't waste that.
I've literally been just sitting here twitching and looking around the room.
Yeah, just taking in the situation.
Not just being nervous, twitchy, trying to
Maybe.
not go crazy.
I was gonna say, just looking at everyone else in the group, thinking, "What have I got myself into here?" It's perfectly natural.
Barrels and all.
She tears a piece of paper off a notepad hanging on the wall, and she scrawls a phone number on it and an address. And she says, here's my phone number in case you find anything or need to ask me something. And here is the address Paul gave me for his apartment in New York.
Thank you, my dear. I think I should be the one to take that, and as fast as an old man can go, I just...
You just take it?
Yep.
For the sake of never losing it, it's always the best.
She then
I know
opens...
Louis don't
She then withdraws a black leather purse from one of her pockets, and she opens it up and she takes out a small sepia-toned photograph of Paul and hands it to you. And she says, and perhaps you will need this as well.
Yes, that would be advantageous to us. Thank you. Oh my god.
I like the rusty spoon. Makes me feel good.
You finish off your tea.
Do we gain a sanity from it?
No, because you haven't lost any yet.
Damn it. I tried.
What if our max sanity is higher than our current sanity?
That would only happen if you've survived a trip from another campaign.
So, like me, do I get any?
Yes.
Woohoo!
No, because it doesn't work
damn.
like that. The insanity is very special. You finish off your tea, which is not insanity, and then you bid farewell to Mrs. Lamond, and you promise that you'll call her as soon as you find any information. You then climb into your... You've all gotten here separately, so you've probably got more than one car. Would you like to travel to New York separately or together?
Big Dave is real good at driving.
Don't let the big Dave drive.
I haven't one of them fancy cars once.
Big Dave may need someone to navigate though.
I'm good.
So, So Scaly, so yeah, Big Dave's gonna drive, and the rest of you are gonna help him navigate, and you leave your other articles of transportation here in Buffalo to collect at the end of the investigation, and then you begin the 9-hour drive to New York after stopping in a motel on the outskirts of the city.
Yeah, I don't trust them motels. Every time I stay in a motel, all sorts of spooky shit went down.
Yeah, that's what you're getting at. You thankfully this motel is of the normal variety, and when the morning comes, you finish the drive into New York City and begin your investigation. So you have 2 options that are readily available to you right now. You can go to Paul's apartment, which you have the key and the address for, or perhaps Clark Kempf and someone else might look to visit a local newspaper office and perhaps see what they can find out about Paul Lamond and his disappearance. Considering it happened 2 weeks ago, there might be some articles in the local newspapers.
I think I'll go to the library.
Big Dave would like to go to a new friend's house.
Okay. Big Dave's going to the apartment. Clark Kempf and Professor are going to
Wait. I should probably go to the apartment since I have the key.
Company.
We just got Big Dave. Knock knock. Open.
Big Dave's got the key. Big Dave just opened doors.
Well, I mean, there is 6 of you, so someone else can accompany him if you like.
Yeah, I'll go to the apartment.
All right, so I'll give crap. What was your name again?
Robert.
Oh yeah, Robert. I'll give Robert the key to the apartment.
Yep. You're heading off to the newspaper office with Clark Kempf.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go to the apartment first, which is where Scaly Pete, Big Dave, James Fraser, and Robert Morgan have decided to go.
It's a winning team.
Paul's apartment is in the nice section of town. A 3-bedroom apartment with its own bathroom and kitchen, located in an upmarket tenement in a nice section of downtown. This suggests that Paul was making quite a bit of money as a famous psychic. As you enter the tenement, there is an attendant or a landlord sitting behind a counter. He's reading a sports magazine, and he looks up as you enter. He takes in the 4 men standing in front of him, and he says, don't look like residents.
Big Dave here to see friend. Can you help me find friend's room?
He looks at you, he scratches his head, and he instead turns to the person next to you, James Fraser, and he says, I'm sorry, can I help you?
Big Dave doesn't like being ignored.
It's okay, big man. You just sit here and you talk to me.
Yeah, as the big man said, we're here to see if check in on one of our friends, Paul Lamond.
Paul Lamond. Ah, you must be looking into the disappearance then.
Sure are.
He says, well, I can't give you a key. The police took the spare one. They came.
That's okay. We fine.
Hold up the key, and he nods, and he says, well, okay, feel free to let yourself in. It's room 203. Not sure what you're gonna find, though. The police came and did a perfunctory search a couple of weeks ago. Took a bunch of things out, so shrugs and goes back to his magazine.
Big Dave say thank you even though you asked.
He just looks up at you and rolls his eyes, and as you're walking away, I'd like you to do a listen check, please.
Me?
Yes.
I'm a good listener.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Could I push that?
You can't. Well, yeah, all right, push it. Go ahead.
I was going to say, can anyone else listen?
That is a hard pass.
Oh,
Hard
damn.
pass. You hear him As you walk away towards the staircase to go up to the second floor, you hear him distinctly mutter under his breath, "Fucking retard."
Big Dave's feelings are hurt.
It's okay, big man. You don't understand us folk like us.
You could eat. I think
Come
it's
to
normal
room-
on the stream.
Yeah.
You come to room 203,
Alright,
Paul's
'cause this is
apartment.
happening to
Indeed.
me.
And M1's back, so we'll go to the newspaper office soon. You get to 203, Paul's apartment, as evidenced by the copper plate on the door that has his name engraved into it. Evidently, this place is very upmarket. You take the silver key and you put it in the lock. You turn it to the side and you hear the lock click as you open. As you enter, I would like all four of you to do a spot hidden check, please.
I don't see shit.
Okay, just need at least two of you to pass. It's one pass.
That's a
One ding.
critical.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 2 out of 4. That's enough.
I was 1 point off.
That's okay.
I fell by. I got 92, so I wasn't even close.
As the landlord said, the apartment has been searched by police. There's a couple. The bedroom and the bathroom are barred off with police tape, and you notice that a couple of knickknacks have been moved. There are spots in the dust indicating that a couple of things have been taken by the police, and you don't really seem to find anything of note, except for in his bedroom there is a writing desk opposite his bed, where a small notebook is sitting. On the final page of the notebook, you see a unfinished letter that Paul was writing to his mother. It reads, "Dear Mum, sorry to have been so long to write, but I've been very busy with all of the bookings that Herb has gotten for me lately. The sessions really take a lot out of me, and I haven't been sleeping all that well. I'm afraid that I'm beginning to experience those same dreams again. The ones I suffered just before my attack of amnesia. It seems to be affecting my personality. I just don't seem to be able to get along with people like I might, and Velma and I have been fighting a lot. I know you don't much care for Velma, but she really is a wonderful girl, and I know she loves me. Later," makes an edit. "Just returned from Velma's apartment. I'm afraid we've had another fight. She said she doesn't want to see me anymore. I told Herb about it, and he wants me to check into a hospital. He thinks I need a rest, that I'm being driven crazy by these nightmares. I don't want to. I must see Velma, but I don't know if I can make it." Writing then trails off into a series of disjointed ramblings. The huge ferns wave in the wind outside my window. Beyond those are spired buildings. I don't remember the way. I'm afraid I'll get lost. I must see Velma, but the beast waits out there.
I was gonna
on
say,
a
can I understand the disconjointed rambling part and not the rest of it?
Yeah, that's about the only part you can.
Regular English, got nothing. Disconjointed rambling. Yeah, that boy's yeah, all sorts of
Big
trouble.
Dave likes the squiggly lines.
You like the squiggly lines too, huh, buddy?
Yeah.
Scaly Pete, I'd like you to make a Cthulhu mythos check, please.
Oh, I do have a little bit. I don't know how well I'm gonna roll at this, but let's see. Oh shit, that's a 4. I passed.
Nice.
When you you ask the others to read it out to you and say,
Just
Here of-
quickly, Liam, your stream's not showing the actual Discord.
Yeah, now it's not.
Oh, good
it is.
lord. Okay, yeah,
"It is now. It's going in and out. It's all right.
yeah.
They can hear us. They don't really have to see dice rolls unless it's an important one.
Yeah, fair enough.
When you hear about the nightmares and this beast that Paul is describing in his letter, your mind flashes back to that lake approximately a year ago, that huge form of Glucky, and you remember that he was able to instill strange visions in people's minds. I'd like you to make a sand check, please.
Oh, no.
You remember that
Oh, we're cooking now because this ain't gonna be fun. Yeah, that's a pass.
you don't lose any sand, but these events are starting to sound more and more familiar to you.
That
Also,
boy's got-
in that boy, you go ahead.
Yeah, that boy got himself wrapped up in something. I'm sorry, spoilers. That ain't good.
Also find in Paul's apartment on a shred of paper on the kitchen bench the name Velma and an address for an inner city apartment. Presumably the M1. Presumably the address of his girlfriend, who, according to the letter, just broke up with him before his disappearance. So that might be worth paying her a visit. Is there anything else any of you would like to do before leaving Paul's apartment?
Big Dave would like a closer look around the room.
Right, make a hard spot hidden check, please.
That is not a pass. Or it's a pass, but it's not a hard pass.
Unfortunately, yeah, the police have done a pretty thorough search of this place. You can't really find much else of note unless... Smithy, could you do a spot hidden check, please, and try to get hard, which is half under.
That's
Oh,
Yeah, no, the police have done a pretty good job, and they seem to have figured out pretty much anything of note. So with just this unfinished letter to go by, you leave the apartment, make sure to lock it behind you, and then you bid farewell to the proprietor as you leave. Big Dave, would you like to say anything to the proprietor as you leave the apartment building?
Big Dave think you should think about how you hurt other people's feelings.
He looks up at you and he says, fuck off. Gives you the finger.
I was gonna start.
Big Dave will persuade you that you should be nicer to people in the future.
Make a persuade check, please.
That's a pass.
oh wow.
You
good.
surprisingly eloquent for a change. You tell them you tell him that you worked hard as a lumberjack for almost a decade and that you've contributed just as much to society as he has, perhaps even more, as you've done hard backbreaking labor. And
Plus, that tree lining on my head did not do my speaking good.
This guy's just sitting there going, "My God, I never realized that. I never thought about
He
that."
he just shrugs and he says, "Well, I'm sorry to hear about your accident." Then goes back to reading his magazine.
That night, the man stays up until 4 a.m. having a long thought about
Long
how he
think.
treats people in life.
Ends up blowing
Okay,
his
we
brains
go
out
to
because
the-
Cthulhu.
We go to the newspaper office with Clark Kempf and the professor. You make your way to the office of the New York Times, which is just on the edge of downtown. Kempf, you're intimately familiar with this place. You have a couple friends here, and you once had a job interview here, though when they brought up your history of articles about ghosts, aliens, ghouls, they sort of ridiculed you and laughed you out of the building. So you're feeling a bit odd as you step into the as you step into the lobby, and a young woman with blonde hair is smoking a cigarette and tapping away at a typewriter. As you approach, she pulls out a stick of lipstick and adjusts her lipstick, and then she smiles and she says, welcome to the New York Times. What can we do for you?
Well, Agua, would you like to take over the reins?
Professor, do you object to this? Do you object to this?
Well, I guess not. If Mr. I've been here for interviews and they know of me, I guess I'll take over.
Well, he's a journalist. He's yeah, so go ahead, M1. What do you say to her?
Well, I'm back again. Not for an interview this time. In fact, I need some information.
Says, "Oh, yeah, I remember you. You're the guy that writes about ghosts and swamp monsters and things like that. That column in that Boston rag, right?"
Not what it appears to be. It's not what it appears to be.
Says, well, I can't just let anyone into the archives, and I doubt we've got any stories about ghosts here, so, he trails off.
My dear,
I do
my,
require
my
ghost
son.
stories of the occult. Just strange disappearances was nothing normal than that.
Okay.
I'm not.
Make a hard persuade check, please. So that's you've got to try to get under half.
Alright, fair. Fair. Ice Queen, fuck off. Let's do this.
Oh,
my
Yeah.
god.
She says, look, we write about respectable, real stories here. We don't write about zombies and spirits and outer space men.
Listen here.
Oh, yep, okay.
Hmm.
M1
Now you listen.
the record.
My good sir. Maybe if I take the reins for a second.
I'm calming down the background behind him.
My dear, me and my associate, we are here to investigate one Paul Lemond.
She says, oh, the psychic. Oh, well, that makes sense then. I can. She picks up the rotary
Okay,
phone.
you kind of broke up that.
Yeah. She says, the missing psychic. Yeah, well now the supernatural angle makes sense, I suppose.
There you go.
She picks up the rotary phone on her desk and places it to her ear. M1, I'd like you to make a persuade check again, but this time it's just a normal one. Because the professor has helped sweeten the deal.
Alright, so this is to lock it in, I think.
The professor.
Yep.
Oh wow, okay.
Would you like to push it? Right.
Honestly, the dice gods clearly go away. You couldn't try harder if I tried.
Would you like to spend luck to make it pass?
Oh.
How much luck would you be spending?
I
I'm
would
just
be-
checking.
It's 50, so I'll be spending on 17, I think.
You
Yeah.
yeah. What burns 17 luck?
Go for it.
You're gonna need that luck later.
Oh, we'll find out. He might need it. 17 luck, and she nods at you, and then she dials something on the phone, and you hear a voice on the other on the speaker, and she says, "Yeah, that Clark Kempf guy is back. He's got a professor-looking type with him. They want to get in the archives." Voice on the other end says something. She says, no, he doesn't want to write about how the building's haunted this time. He's looking into the Paul Lemond's disappearance. Alright. Okay, I'll let him through. She hangs up the phone, takes another puff of her cigarette, and she says, you're free to go through. Head down the hallway, and it's the final door on the left.
Thank you
Don't
very much, my
remove
dear.
Don't remove anything and put it back where you found it.
Remove what I want.
God
You
damn
mutter
it!
under your breath. You mutter under your breath.
Okay, this is what I'm picturing the receptionist.
Yeah, that's basically what she is.
I'm always watching.
So you head down the hallway. You head down the hallway, past a number of offices. The doors are closed. You don't get to see inside until you come to a metal door where the plate reads archives. You open it and step inside, and you find yourself face to face with several aisles, several rows of old newspapers, and an entire wall of filing cabinets. I would like you both to make library use checks, please.
Let me see if I can pick the library.
That is a normal pass.
And we'll pass.
That is a pass.
And that's a pass. 2 passes. Good.
Hey.
You spend a short while looking through all of the newspapers, and you get a pile from the last 2 weeks, and you narrow them down to the issues that specifically talk about Paul, and sit down and you skim through them. And you find a number of stories dealing with Paul's disappearance. They tell how Paul suddenly vanished from the streets of New York while walking a half mile from his girlfriend's apartment to his own. police have found no evidence of foul play, and they believe that Paul, who is an odd fellow anyway, ran off or jumped in the river. The stories name Lamont's manager, Herb Whitfield, and his girlfriend, Velma Peters, as having been questioned by police, though they are not declared as suspects. You also find a story from several months ago, quite a scandalous story where it was announced that Paul's manager had taken out a life insurance policy on him for $10,000 and that he had listed himself as the beneficiary.
Sounds like a good old-fashioned life insurance claim out.
I think we have to take a short little talk to Paul's manager.
Yes.
We should do that, B1.
Did you just call me Obi-Wan?
B1.
B2.
Seriously.
Get with the times.
Well, because of your connection, it sounded like Obi-Wan. Okay. The professor, he would like to perform a spot hidden to see if there's any other articles or any occultness going on.
Right. So what I want you to do is I want you to both make occult checks.
Oh.
Alright, let's do this.
That's a hard pass.
Yeah, and that's a pass from M1 as well. He's got very high.
Oh my god. Yes, finally.
In addition to stories about Paul, you have a look, knowing the strange dreams he's been having and the medium and a psychic, you delve into a couple of older papers, try and find anything of note, and you find a couple of stories dating from a year to 2 years ago, talking about Paul's psychic demonstrations and psychic shows that he's built his career on, traveling around the country, performing for people and doing spirit readings. You note that one of the articles specifically mentions that Paul supposedly has the ability to speak to the dead.
Oh. Well, that's just pure poppycock.
Yes, another article states that Paul's psychic powers, while regarding skepticism by the scientific community, have thus far proven to be quite accurate.
Ooh.
Proven to be.
Clue there.
Does it have anything more in these reports or anything more around saying that these the reports are accurate about his psychic abilities?
Yeah, you find you read into the stories and you find a couple of instances where Paul was asked to predict a trivial thing, such as the winner of a football game or the runner-up in a horse race, and all of these instances he ended up being correct. There's also an interview where the interviewer asks him about what it's like to have visions of the future in his mind, and Paul's response is that he finds it unnerving, as sometimes he's plagued by nightmares of a quote-unquote terrible future.
Well,
Gentleman's got nothing on this guy.
well, I pick up the newspaper clipping and look at it in disgust.
Yeah, they're publishing this, that they ridiculed you, and here they are publishing this.
They publish this junk while they ridicule me. I'll show them all.
So many orphans.
And indeed, Clark Kempf, you look at the byline of the articles and you discover that they were written by one Lewis Springfield, who was the man who rejected you during the job interview, claiming that your stories were too sensational.
I grab my snubber's revolver and I just check to see how there's one in the chamber.
You don't pull a gun out in the middle of a fucking newsroom.
You pull out your revolver and you just check that it's loaded, and then you put it back in your coat, in your mind relishing the thought of just shooting this Lewis Springfield in the head.
My dear Clark, you're a reporter. Why do you have a revolver with you?
Because I'm checking it for one in the chamber. I think a bullet fell out.
Well, I think he's
Yeah,
asking more along the line. I don't think he's asking you what you're going to use the gun for. I think he's asking more along the lines of why do you have one?
You're just a simple reporter.
He investigates fucked up shit. He turns to you and he says, look, a bunch of people in my line of work went missing. I ain't taking any chances.
Well, mighty Clark, I think you should put that away and hide it. This is not the time.
You put.
Can I charm him to put his gun away?
No, it's okay. I'm using DM fiat here. You go to. Okay, so you brandish the revolver and you go to Lewis Springfield's office and you knock on the door. And when the door opens, you simply say, I read the articles, and then blow his brain all over the desk.
Oh!
In a daydream in your mind.
Oh!
Makes you chuckle, and then you put your revolver back into its holster.
God damn it.
You leave the archive room, and as you exit the newspaper office, you flash a dirty look to the receptionist as you leave.
Thank you for your help, my dear.
This whole establishment's a joke.
He doesn't respond to you. Okay. The other group, you have the address for Velma's apartment. Would you like to head there? Or is there something else?
Let's go see new friends.
New friends.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing else they have to do. You'll find a girlfriend.
You walk about a half mile through the downtown area onto the edge of the nice district. Decidedly lower middle class looking building where Velma supposedly lives. It's not as elegant as Paul's apartment, but whoever lives here still isn't entirely poor. She has to be living comfortably at the very least.
Oh dear.
You enter into the lobby. There is no landlord this time. Instead, there is simply a staircase leading upstairs, and beside it, a series of mailboxes, each with a person's name inscribed. I'd like one of you to do a spot hidden check, please.
Got it.
I was gonna say yeah.
That is. No, that's just a hard pass, but
Nice.
very close.
You quickly glance through the almost 100 mailboxes on the wall, and you find the one that has the name Velma Peterson written on it. And
These squiggly lines look like the squiggly lines in the books before.
everyone comes over and has a look, and you determine that Velma is living in room 401. Head up to room 401. Velma Peterson's apartment. Who's going to knock on the door?
Big Dave will knock!
Pound on the door.
No. It's just a slap. Tap, tap, tap.
Tap, 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 tap. Okay, I'd like you to make a luck check, please.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, that's a pass.
Hear a female voice happily ring out, "Coming! Just getting my nice dress and shoes on."
Oh Lord, it's like a man's well.
And then a few minutes later, you hear the sound of a door being unlatched, and the door opens. You see an attractive brown-haired woman, roughly mid-20s, gussied up in makeup and lipstick and eyeshadow, wearing a figure-hugging black dress. She smiles as she opens the door, but then as she sees you, her smile quickly drops away, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were the agents calling about the audition."
No, we're here looking for our friend, and you're his girlfriend, so we thought you might have a helping hand in looking for our friend.
She says, "Oh, you mean Paul? She says, "Oh, forgive me," and then she turns around so that she's not facing you, and you hear her make a very loud, almost forced sob. And she pretends to wipe her eyes, and then she turns around and she says, "Yes, I'm sorry. I've been worried sick about him for the last 2 weeks. Please, please come in." And she ushers you all into the apartment.
Give me some bullshit.
You said it.
She leads you into her apartment, which, despite her nice clothes and makeup, is almost empty. She clearly hasn't been able to afford to fully furnish it, and the only furniture in the living room is a large red sofa and a dressing table. You all take a seat on the sofa, and she crosses her legs and sits on the dressing table. She sniffles. "Oh, so you're looking for Paul, am I right?"
Yes, we are. We're looking real hard. We've been to his place. We did not find much. We're hoping for you to give us some more information.
She says, "Oh, yes, of course. I've been worried sick about him." She wipes her eyes, even though there are no visible tears. And then she says, "Look, I don't know anything about the disappearance other than that he apparently disappeared on his way home from visiting me." She sniffles again and she says, "You see, he had broken up the night before and he came back here and tried to make up with me, and the conversation, it took a left turn, I'm afraid, and I yelled at him and shoved him out of the apartment, and now..." She stifles a fake sob and says, "To think that was the last time I might have ever seen him."
With a twinkle in his eye, Big Dave looks at her and says, "Are you sure that's what happened?"
Oh God!
The big man has gotten the.
I would like you to make an intimidate check.
That wasn't to be
Oh,
intimidating,
my
no!
You're trying to charm?
This session just took an M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Okay, so charm roll?
Yeah, charm roll, please.
Yeah, that is a pass.
Pass. She makes one more fake sob and she says, "Whatever would you mean? I merely..." She takes a sigh and she says, look, it's not a big secret. Paul and I weren't doing well these past few months, but he's disappeared and the whole city knows his name, so I have to at least appear as if I cared. You understand?"
Lady, I lived in a bayou my entire life, so I know crocodile tear when I see them. You some bullshit.
She looks at you frowning, and she says, "Well, I happen to think that I'm one of the best up-and-coming young actresses in New York, I'll have you know."
Big Dave believes that. Big Dave thinks you are a very good actor.
She folds her arms and then sits back, crosses her legs and looks at you. And she says, "Look, like I said, I broke up with him. He came groveling back the next night, said we should try it again. And I told him, look, I was only with you for the fame, baby." And he didn't like that, so he left. And next thing I know, the police are visiting me the next night, asking if I know anything, because apparently he didn't make it home. Says, "You ask me? That manager of his, Herb, he's the one who's responsible." Do anyone like to press her on this?
Big Dave would like to know if you're withholding any information, please.
Please make a hard persuade check.
Oh, that is not a pass.
Oh damn.
She says, look, I don't like Herb, but he's well connected in this town, and I'm not going to jeopardize my chances of getting an acting career by dragging his name through the mud.
I look at her with, like, puppy dog eyes and goes, "But pretty please."
Is there anything
Be
someone
as
else
charming
could
as
do?
I can.
I was gonna say I could probably try to charm, but I don't. I'm not really a fan, bitch.
What about either of our what about either of our two soldiers? Do they know how to intimidate, perhaps?
Sure don't.
Sure don't.
All right. All right, Scaly Pete, you're gonna try and charm her.
Oh, good luck, Tim Pete.
Get
How actually, you know, I was gonna say, further than that, I do have a small pile of money in my back pocket if she
Yes, you
really
do. You can. Either of you can do a credit ratings roll if you want to bribe her.
Come on, Scaly Pete. Bribe her.
Yeah, the homeless man's going to bribe the young actress because, oh my fucking god, that's a 6.
Oh my
I
god.
roll out like a $50 note and go, look, I know it, you clearly look like you need help. So maybe we'll take this. Maybe we find a little bit more about what's going on here now. Of course, I don't actually know how much money it is because I can't fucking read. I've just literally picked the first pile of.
You also name drop that you're from New Orleans and that you know a couple of big names down there, and this seems to make her eyes lighten up.
Big names. You do realize I'm probably referring to either fellow hobos or possibly an alligator, but she doesn't know that.
No.
Yeah, her eyes just light up, and she takes the money and she says, "How nice of you!" And then she folds the dollar bill. She folds the $50 bill up and inserts it into her cleavage, and then
Oh my.
she says, "Then she says, well, look, okay, Herb makes a lot of money from Paul, all right, and." Paul's career has been on the rise lately. As soon as he started having these nightmares again, he hasn't been able to keep up appearances on his show. Herb's bottom line is going down, and so I don't think Herb would be very happy about that. She reaches by her side to a small notepad on the dressing table, and she writes something on it, and she says, look, you want to speak to Paul? You want to speak to Herb? You can go speak to him yourself, but you didn't get this from me. And she hands you a shred of paper. It's got an address on it.
Damn.
Sure, she hands it to Scaly Pete.
I was gonna say, I look at it, go, Then immediately look at one of the other two and go, yeah, tell me what this is, city.
Oh, more squiggly lines.
Yeah, there's definitely some squiggly lines.
You hand it to Robert Morgan, and you see that Velma's handwriting is exaggeratingly, like she's trying to write exaggerated calligraphy, trying to make it as classy and consequently as unreadable as possible.
So squiggly lines.
Yeah. So I would like both Smithy and Dylan to make education checks, please.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, well done, Smithy.
Well, he was a military engineer. He can probably
read.
write. He probably writes like that himself. He's an engineer, so.
I was gonna say, especially at the moment.
That's a hard pass.
Yep.
So you got a hard pass, and I got frontline infantry.
We'll send wave after wave our own men at them.
It's an address for what is presumably Herb's office. She's written Herbert Whitfield Talent Agency, and then an address not far from here. Looks up at you. She steps down off the dressing table, and she says, yeah, are we done here? I'm waiting for some talent agents to come and contact me about an audition.
I just slowly get up and just start walking to the wall and just start looking around as I always do, just the nervous twitch look.
She looks at Smithy as he walks past, and then she says, okay, well, you sure are an eclectic bunch, I'll give you that, but please, get out of my apartment. I have to rehearse some lines.
Okay, lady friend, it's been nice to meet you. Anytime you want cocaine snorted off your titties, I would be happy to oblige.
She goes red in the face. She goes red in the face, and her lips thin into basically a two-dimensional line on the bottom of her mouth. She watches you leave the apartment, and then out in the hallway, you hear the door slam shut behind you.
I was gonna say, she's mad now. She should wait till she sees the mess left on the couch from where I was sitting.
Then, as you walk down the...
Taking in every detail I can on the way out.
I was gonna say, Skinny Pete said he had a bath. He didn't say recently.
As you walk down the hallway, I would like all of you to make listen checks, please.
Oh.
That is a pass.
What do we even have listen? Yep, no, that's a pass for me.
That is a pass for me as well.
Oh,
Everyone heard it.
Yeah, it's all pass.
This is gonna be
As
like
you
a scattering screech.
just as you arrive at the top of the staircase, you hear coming from the vicinity of the apartment, "Is that fucking piss?"
I don't gotta go no more now.
It's my couch now.
That, I suggest we should get moving.
Dave agrees.
I didn't care for her.
She had nice boobies,
Wow.
Yes, M1 fortified Elvish wine.
There's a reason M1 why no one cared for Flupius's death.
Dale, in the Twitch chat, Velina says, DM, I love you.
I love you too, chat.
Yeah.
That's why Smithy's here, because you know, every time I do one of these, I watch the VOD and I go back and I skip through like every 10 minutes just to see what Smithy and Blue Drake are saying, what their reactions to things are. So your two groups reconvene on the edge of Central Park around lunchtime. Scaly Pete, you escort everyone into Central Park and you find a small picnic table to sit down and discuss what you've found. You notice a park grill nearby and you decide to make lunch for everybody. Make a cooked gumbo check, please.
We got that style gumbo and it's a pass.
As you sit down and share with each other what you've picked up in your initial investigations, Scaly Pete pours an old large metal pot. Begins cooking some gumbo on the grill. After a few minutes, it's ready, and he dishes it out in some plastic camping bowls for everybody. You all have a hearty lunch, and I would like everyone who eats the gumbo to gain 1 sanity, please.
Oh, hell yeah.
Even if it goes above your maximum.
Yay!
That's Mount Fan gum. I'm sorry. That's some delicious but odd gumbo you got there, Skelly Pete.
Yeah, that's Skinny Pete special now.
Is that a toenail?
Hey, you don't ask about what goes into gumbo now. That's Skinny Pete special recipe.
Big Dave likes Scaly Pete's delicious gumbo.
I'm assuming you share everything you found out. Is there any food that anyone in particular would like to withhold?
Nope. Shit.
Nothing to withhold. But Big Dave would like to exacerbate the size of that lady's knockers.
And I would like to mention that we're not getting any more information from her.
I think
she may not want to talk to me no more. But that's okay.
She's no longer a contact. So you pretty much just have the one option after lunch, and that is to visit Herb's office, his talent agency. But you may do it now, or you may do it after hours when Herb is no longer there, and maybe you might find some evidence that he may not willingly hand over. Of course, you could do both. You could go there, speak to him, and then come back later. It's up to you.
Big Dave thinks it might be less suspicious if we go there later and then go there again tomorrow and then speak to him.
It's a good idea too.
And you all full good ideas, big man. I like you.
And I thought I was the professor. My dear child, have you ever thought about a career in the university?
Not since that tree landed on my head.
You just a tree fall on your head. Me, I get on fire with gators.
Well, the idea M1 is that they're gonna wait. The idea M1 is that you're gonna wait till there's no one in the office, and then you're going to break in.
Yeah.
So you're gonna discreetly cram 7 people in.
And to be honest, I'm standing guard somewhere rather than actually being in the office.
Yeah, not everyone's sneaking in. Maybe just send the stealthy people in while the rest kind of just keep watch.
Yeah.
Big Dave thinks that he should probably stay outside.
Stealthy person that has library use and whatnot, and
That
stuff
too.
like that. So as much as I don't like the idea of breaking the law, I think it is our best idea.
Yeah, no, it's just a bunch of they say you can't sleep under a park bench or in a bus station, but there are ways around that.
My dear Pete, I have no idea what you said, but I agree with you.
Okay, so you're not going to visit the office today. You're going to wait till night time and then break in. Is that your plan?
I see no problem with that.
All
Big
right.
Dave agrees.
Anyone opposed?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fine then. Okay. So you finish your lunch and then you head down. You find a reasonable hotel on the edge of Manhattan, just outside of downtown, and you book a couple of rooms for a night or two that you're going to be here, and then you spend the rest of the day just going over what you've found, tossing some theories back and forth, and seeing how the leads might pan out. Is there anything you'd like to do during the while you wait? Like any phone calls to anyone in particular that you could think of, or any extra information you'd like to glean, like maybe head call and anything about Herb's business or anything like that? Or would you just like to wait until nighttime?
Big Dave would just like to think about those movies.
Yeah.
Maybe be in a room by himself with some shampoo.
Oh no! No!
Well, I wasn't planning on. I was gonna say Pete wasn't planning on having a bath, and with that, he's definitely not going to. It's really ridiculous.
Okay, so I would like you each to conduct a credit ratings roll.
Nope.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's an 8.
Wow.
Oh wow. So you and me both got credit. So you mean Smithy? What's yours?
That's a hard pass.
So me and Dave got extreme. Me and Big Dave got extreme passes. I got an 8.
No. Big Dave got a critical.
So
You got a
an
critical.
extreme. Is it?
I
Well, I got an
Spend
extreme.
Spend the next hour or two looking for a hotel to book a couple of rooms in. One that's not too outside your budget, and also one that's not infested with roaches. And you settle on a decent-looking 3-star motel on the northern edge of Manhattan, a couple of blocks away from the bridge leading to the mainland. And you book a couple of rooms here. It costs each of you $5.
Oh no.
Book the room. And while you wait, I would like Clark Kempf and the professor. I'd like Clark Kempf to make an occult roll, please. So to make an anthropology roll.
Oh no, I technically failed my credit rating. I'm working on.
Oh, fuck me, Dad. Screw you, Fair. You're a dick.
Can I push
You can
that?
push it? Yes, you can. You can push yours to M1 if you want.
Alright, there is a. Why am I rolling with 2D? God damn it! Roll with the proper dice, Liam, you idiot!
That'll probably help.
60, so we're pushing down at
Alright.
17.
Alright, that's a pass.
Yeah. Oh no, I'll be 27 down.
Well,
That'd be a
that's
bug.
that's definitely a pass. So while you wait for the sun to go down, while the others discuss various theories, you pore over Paul's diary and the newspaper articles that you copied from the newspaper office, and you spend a bit more time reading into them all. More, because you didn't have a lot of time before, and you've got hours to kill. So you sit there and you go into them in quite some detail, and you turn up an old interview. You turn up an old interview in one of the newspaper articles where Paul mentions that as a child and as a teenager, he was constantly plagued with nightmares about his mind being in another place, in another body, perhaps even in another time. That he felt that he was not human and that he was not of this world. He felt incredibly alienated and did not belong wherever he was. It's the professor's reaction to this is that either assuming a purely non-supernatural explanation, something has deeply troubled Paul for most of his life. Is experiencing dreams that in most is experienced the dreams and the experiences that he describes in most cultures would suggest very intense fear of the unknown, and the fact that he claims to almost be under the control of non-human masters in the dream lines up with several ancient myths from a number of different cultures where primitive people believed that they were communicating with gods and beings from the sky that would guide them along the correct course. A couple of them are known tongue-in-cheek amongst various circles as ancient aliens, and most of it's just superstition and bunk, but
Sounds like spookums to me.
sun goes down, and as the sky turns red with sunset, you exit your hotel rooms and decide to head to Herbert Whitfield's office. Make your way downtown, and located on the 7th floor of a downtown office building, a sign on the door reads Herbert Whitfield Professional Talent Management Services. Nobody appears to be in. There are a couple of other businesses that are still open for another hour or two, but the talent agency at the very least appears to be locked. I would like the person among you with the lowest luck to make a luck check, please.
Alright, hell luckies, everyone.
I got 60.
60. Does anyone have anything lower than say
It's gonna be M1. M1, I need you to do a luck check, please.
Wait, what's his luck?
Me.
Wait, what's
43.
Really?
Yeah, he
Oh,
was using luck before.
and shit.
Before I press enter, let's just play a little song for us all and pray
But-
that I get a good one.
No.
Ooh,
We're not
yes,
doing
I
D&D. You
can
can't play. No.
That is a pass, though. So you wait around, you just loiter in the hallway for a couple of minutes, and you see the proprietors of the neighboring businesses eventually come out. They lock up their premises, give you a curt nod, and then make their way to the elevator leading down to the ground floor. The coast appears to be clear. Herbert Whitfield's talent agency is locked.
Who's got lockpick?
I have had no
Let's just
need
put
of
the one on.
lockpick.
Okay.
I bet Big Dave can just open doorknob.
No.
You
Yeah.
Big Dave.
You wanted Dave's. Are we going to let Big Dave force the
Does
door open? 'Cause
anyone
that's not very
else have
discreet.
Big Dave,
I
no.
have 30
Calm down,
I
my
have
child.
Sorry, what was that?
M1's got it.
Got what?
Lockpicking.
M1's got locks picking, and so does Smithy, I believe.
I've got locksmith.
Locksmith, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yep,
What's your locksmith at?
40.
What's M1's at?
Smithy's is at Let's see, what is M1's at? Clark Kempf. M1's one is at 40, so they've both got locksmith at 40. So,
Mine's only at 30.
Let's just all roll for it anyway. See what happens.
all right, both of you. Both of you roll locksmith, please.
On the nice spot. I know what kind of differences.
And
Oh,
Yes.
Big win.
Okay, so Robert Morgan steps forward and he looks at the lock, and then
With a nervous
Clark Kempf, you push him aside and you say, maybe someone with some steadier hands needs to do this.
some
You reach into
Fair
your
enough.
pocket.
Fair enough.
Alan Key.
You reach into your pocket and you pull out a small Allen key and you stick it into the lock. And within 10 seconds, you hear the lock click. There's no damage, no obvious sound effect. It's just within 10 seconds, it's unlocked and you slowly push the door open. There will be no evidence whatsoever
Sorry,
that
Dad.
anyone... There will be no evidence
You said you're
whatsoever that
okay with
anyone
this.
forced their way in. There'll be no evidence of forced entry because you did such a good job.
fantastic.
Inside is a cramped office with just enough room for Herb's desk, his secretary's desk, and an old moth-bitten leather couch for clients. In the corner stands a battered filing cabinet.
So how many of us can actually fit in this room?
You can all fit, but it's a very, very cramped room.
I believe I will come into the room.
I was gonna say I might stay outside. There's not really much for me in there. Unless you...
The professor would like to look around the room.
Right? So what would you like to look at? We have Herb's desk, the secretary's desk, and the filing cabinet.
I believe I will go to the filing cabinets.
Very well. Filing cabinet is in a state of disarray.
Oh, god damn it.
Looks to be overstuffed, barely standing. The sides of it are covered in fist-shaped dents, and the corners are covered in rust. When you go to open the drawer, it appears to be jammed.
My dear Dave, I believe we might have use for you.
Right? Dave
Big
wants
Davey's
to...
outside.
Yeah, Big Dave's outside, but don't worry, we have two soldiers here.
I was gonna say.
Pete could try it. Anyone who'd like to try to force the drawer open, make a hard strength check.
Yeah. I'm outside with the big guy. We're just kind of rambling together.
Right, so let's see what's your strength? What's your strength, James Fraser?
My strength is 60.
60. And what's yours, Smithy?
50.
Right. So I suppose, James Fraser, you're going to try a hard strength check.
Sure.
Sort of just again.
Oh my god!
Bam!
Step aside, gents.
I was gonna say, it turns out there was just like a folder or something sticking up, blocking the drawer.
You step forward and you go up to the drawer that the professor indicates. You grab it and you pull, trying your hardest to not break it. There's a sound of metal rubbing against metal, and then a loud thump, and the drawer comes loose. It seems that there was a manila folder half wedged between the drawer and the cabinet, which was preventing it from being opened. There's no damage to the cabinet.
What about the folder?
This folder, you hope it wasn't important.
Oh god.
I would like the professor to make a library use check, please.
I believe I can do that.
Professor.
Professor! That is what library check is. That is a hard pass. That is just under 35.
Okay. Within the drawer, you see a bunch of old files. You assume that they're about assume that they're probably about Herb's clients, but then you open them, and to your surprise, they mostly contain bills and receipts. There is also, in one of the folders, a copy of Whitfield's contract with Paul. Is contracted to run for 10 years, and under this contract, Herb Whitfield earns a 50% commission on all of Paul's earnings.
Jesus.
Ooh.
That fucker is
Finally,
crazy.
finally, there is another folder simply labeled insurance, and inside you find several life insurance policies. Not one, not two, but 3 of them. All for Paul, all of them naming Herbert Whitfield as the beneficiary.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Altogether, he stands to gain about $40,000 if anything were to ever happen to his
Jesus.
client.
Wow.
That is some dodgy shit.
Well, my gentlemen, I believe
Does-
we have some shit going down.
Does anyone have accounting?
Oh, I believe I do.
I do, yes.
What's your accounting, Smithy?
If I said I do
35.
Oh, mine's 35 as well.
I have
25. No.
Yeah, M1's got 25. Okay.
So, do you
I
want
guess-
me and Smithy to both do it?
Yeah, you and Smithy can. Okay, so I want you and Smithy to both do an accounting check, please.
Ooh, that's
That-
pretty good.
Yeah.
That is a pass.
Smithy
That
got
is
done.
28. That's a pass.
The military engineer Robert Morgan has a head for numbers, so you pass the folder full of bills and receipts to him. He spends a few minutes poring over them, and then tells you that, according to these numbers, Herb Whitfield is in considerable debt. He owes at least $30,000 to various parties, and his agency is about 6 months away from closing down.
Interesting.
Seems like our friend here is in a bit of money debt.
The real
Okay.
shame our client was to disappear inconveniently.
All right.
There is what's left in the room is Herb's desk and the secretary's desk.
Let's go
I would
through.
like to go to the secretary's desk.
I was gonna say,
Right.
does our reporter friend have like a camera so we could get? Like,
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Take pictures.
Would you like to take a photo of the incriminating evidence, M1?
I believe I'll take a few photos. Yes.
Yep. So make a photography check, please.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yep. These photos will be adequate if you ever need to use them to incriminate.
Also, speaking of photos, were the photos ever used from the last campaign?
Yeah, Tom used them to get Cthulhu Mythos points.
That's right.
Yes.
no,
Okay. Smithy, I'd like you to do a spot hidden check, please.
Oh,
Ooh.
can I push?
Yes, you can. However, there is a risk involved, keep in mind.
I did explain to him the risks.
Yes.
security. Was someone noticing us being here?
Yes, something like that.
Oh,
There we go. That's
There we go.
Guess
That's
I'd be
a pass.
Okay.
is-
Careful search of the secretary's desk yields 2 things of note. First of all, there is a notepad where the secretary has written down events of the day, important visitors, appointments, and so on and so forth. Apparently, a couple of days ago, the office was visited by a man named Clarence Rogers. Secretary. Yes. The secretary writes, man came wanting to speak about. Gave the name Clarence Rogers.
he came to speak about what you broke up again.
Oh,
about Paul.
Oh,
Gave the name Clarence Rogers. Herb didn't want to speak and gave me business card with his address. Herb didn't want to, told me to throw it out. And of course, when you search the small wastebasket beside the secretary's desk, you find a beaten up piece of cardboard, a business card bearing the name Clarence Rogers. On the back of the card, handwritten, is the address of an apartment and the words 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, hello, neighbor.
Oh, hey, the friend.
I would like Smithy to do an intelligence check, please.
Oh, that's good. Smithy's a smart boy.
Like
Say
you.
that now.
Let us see what the dice gods think first.
Survey says.
Intelligence. That is a fail.
Oh, how much by?
11.
Oof.
11. Okay, Professor, why don't you do one first?
All right.
Before we see if he needs to.
What's your intelligence, Professor?
What is the professor's intelligence? 80.
Yes.
So intelligent he's lost track.
Yes, of how intelligent he is.
Oh yeah, that's a hard pass.
So intelligent.
Yes.
Even I don't know how intelligent I am.
Well, given that his voice makes me think of Deckard Cain, that doesn't surprise me.
Stay a while and listen.
As you read the name Clarence Rogers on the business card, you get a flash of memory. Clarence Rogers is the name who Paul's mother said was the name that Paul's mother told you who Paul befriended for those 8 years in between his 2 hospitalizations. The man who traveled around the world with him and then mysteriously dropped out of his life when his nightmares returned.
Aww.
Finally, we have Herb's desk. Okay, I would like James Fraser to do a spot hidden check, please.
It's Herb's desk.
Okie dokie.
That is a fail.
That's a fail. Yep. The desk is so full of clutter, it would take several hours to go through it. Would you like to call someone to have a quick once-over before you leave?
Yes, I will call Big Dave.
Oh god, no.
Wait, what?
Exactly. Wait, what?
Wait, where are we
Big
rolling?
Dave is still outside.
Big Dave may be dumb, but he's good at he's good at spotting small things. So we need him to look through all this cluttered desk.
Small shiny
Make
Big
things.
Dave will come help. Big
Make
Dave will look.
Make a spot hidden check, please, Big Dave.
Big Dave makes hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Dave comes up to the desk and he almost immediately he looks at all the papers and clutter on
There
the
he is.
desk and he just ignores them for a moment and then very carefully lifts a stack of papers up and shifts it to the side,
It's quicker than the eyes look good.
revealing underneath a small wood box.
A wooden box.
It's locked, however.
Well found, big man.
Alright,
Dave doesn't
can I
doesn't acknowledge locks.
can the professor look at the papers that were in the desk?
Professor, do a spot hidden check, please.
I just like the idea of Dave trying to sneak through.
That is a pass.
Wood. It's made of wood, M1. Okay, Professor, while they decide what to do with the box, you look through some of the papers. You don't dare go through all of them because this is, there's a lot of stuff here and you don't want to leave any evidence that you've been here. Most of the papers just appear to be standard contracts for Herb's clients. However, you do find a key ring under a stack of papers with 2 keys attached to it. The label for one of them reads Paul's apartment spare, and the other one reads my apartment spare. A rack of business cards on Herb's desk, which not only provide the address of his talent agency, but also the address of his apartment for quote-unquote off-hours visitations. So who's going to unlock the box?
Can Big Dave squeeze it a little bit too hard?
Yeah, sure.
Oh dear God.
Big Dave, make a strength check, please.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
Oh no.
Big Dave takes the box and he just, even though it's locked, he grabs the lid and you hear a loud as the lid pops open anyway.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear.
Big Dave, open the box.
Oh dear.
You notice one of the brass hinges on the back of the lid is now very visibly bent. Inside the box is a couple of pieces of paper. One of them is a receipt. Signed by someone called Mr. S for services rendered. Apparently, Herb is in the hole to this guy by $2,000. The second piece of paper is a very explicit, threatening letter addressed to Herb saying, "Why haven't you given me my money? I want my fucking money. He's been missing. You still haven't paid up. Give me my fucking money, Vino."
Oh my God.
Oh, that boy's fucking with the wrong man.
I would like, in this case, Smithy to do an intelligence check.
Oh.
Oh, Vino, you son of a bitch.
Well. Look who's still kicking.
That's still a fail.
That's okay.
Oh.
Scaly Pete, do an intelligence check.
What the hell is my intelligence? Oh, actually, my intelligence isn't too bad. Oh. Well, that's a 3.
Oh, no, my God.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You haven't spent a lot of time in New York, but when in your drifter years, you've experienced the rough underbelly of a lot of cities, and the name Vino may, in this case, refer to Vino Rigatoni, a famous, or rather infamous and feared mob boss in New York City.
Wow, look who's moved himself up in the world.
The rumors that you've heard on the street is that he conducts his business from the back of a speakeasy, just on the edge of the business district of Manhattan. A rather upscale establishment situated in a neighborhood where nobody would think to look for a speakeasy. So, perfect place to hide it. It appears that Herb owes him a debt.
So, Mr. S is Vino.
Mr. S may be Vino.
Oh, maybe, okay, yep.
Maybe. You just know there's a name Vino. You don't know where the Mr. S comes from. It could be some sort of alias that he's going by. I'd like you all to make listen checks, please.
Oh dear. That is a 1.
That is a hard pass.
I got a 1!
I got a pass.
Fail.
Right. So everyone except Clark Kempf,
Figures.
you hear from outside of Herb's office in the hallway of the skyscraper the unmistakable metallic sound of an elevator door rolling open.
Well,
And then footsteps slowly making their way down the hall.
Gentlemen, I think our time has come. I think we should leave.
Did I see any drawers on the secretary's desk?
I don't think
We haven't got any time for that, I don't believe.
You didn't see any before, no, but you could quickly chance a glance now and risk getting caught.
No, it's that doesn't matter.
I ain't going to prison, you hear me? I ain't going to prison.
I'm going to jail again.
I'd like you all to make stealth checks, please.
Oh.
At least half of you pass. That counts as a group pass.
If I don't have stealth, 20% is I need a 20 or under, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope.
Ooh. Okay.
Can I use one luck point?
It's not really gonna matter because there's still not enough passes
Oh
for the group to pass.
shit!
Okay.
Everyone grab your gun.
You quickly shove some of the papers back in their original spots and quickly try to make your way out of the office. You knock over the secretary's waste basket on the way out, and you all sort of stumble into the hallway, and Big Dave goes to pull the door shut behind him, but accidentally pulls a bit too hard, making a loud slam that rings down the hallway.
Big David, sorry.
God damn it, you blithering imbecile!
And then
That hurts Big Dave's feelings.
in the hallway, walking towards you and looking up as he hears the noise, you see a tall, bearded man with blonde hair and a grey, almost white suit. He simply stares at you and approaches. Do you say anything?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna guess he's seen all of us, right?
Yes, he saw you all.
All right,
He had his head down. He had his head down, and he wouldn't have seen you except he heard the commotion you made and looked up to see you all stumbling out of the office.
all right.
If I knock him unconscious, will he remember this encounter?
Yes.
He'll remember seeing you.
Can I?
What if I hit him so hard that he forgets the last hour?
He probably dies.
That's called killing him.
Can I claim that I have Alzheimer's and these people are my nurses and the
What, all 6 of us? All of us?
Yep.
I think it would be a better idea to say that you were looking for Big Dave after he got out of the mental hospital.
Yeah, well, actually, I was going to say...
Just saying.
So maybe Dave and Pete.
Yep.
So you're going to speak to him first. You're not going to wait for him to engage, or
Wait.
Yeah, wait for him to talk.
We've got an idea.
right?
Actually, wait for him
Right.
to talk.
What's your idea, M1?
What?
So my idea is I'm gonna quickly cut off the guy before he has even a chance to say anything.
Why don't we let him
I'm
talk?
gonna turn around and say, like, now Dave, you gotta settle down. Look, apologize to
Ah.
the big man. He's just sorry, mate. He's just come out of hospital. He's going around the place being a bit of an irate fool. Look, we're so sorry about this. We'll patch up your door for you.
Make a fast talk check, please.
What the hell do we do if it's not his door and this is just someone else?
It's secretly Vino.
Wow.
Fuck!
Ooh. Would you like to push
Let
it?
them talk first.
Can I push it and then go for persuade?
Just let him talk.
Oh, no,
We're
it
all
has
gonna
to
get
be.
arrested.
It has to be fast talk.
fast talk. Yeah, push your fast talk.
Ooh.
Oh.
We're all done, prison.
Let's see. Let's see how much luck you'd have to spend if you want to.
We're all going to
Fast
prison.
talk. Oh, you're going to be spending. I think you're going to be spending 39 luck. So I think you don't want to do that.
No.
So you grab Big Dave and you say, "Whoa, easy there, Big Dave."
Easy now, you big dickhead.
You apologize for breaking the man's door, and the man smiles, and then in a calm voice he says, "Ah, well, it's a good thing it's not my door then."
There we go.
God damn it.
This is why we wait.
Well, he knows that there's 2 idiots in the room. It's fine.
Right.
He also probably knows how to
Says-
dial 911 as well, so...
He smiles and he says, "And by the way, you're a terrible liar. So I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest that you're looking for Paul Lamond as well."
Big Dave thinks that's a great idea. Do you have any information for us?
Wait, who you and why are you for?
My sir, what exactly
well,
do you need?
yep.
What exactly are you searching for Paul for?
He smiles yet again and then he says, "Well, to be more precise, it is more Herbert Whitfield I'm looking for. You see, I wished to ask some questions." He says, "But where were my manners?" He brushes his hand on the front of his suit and then holds it out. Will anyone shake his hands?
I'll shake
Big
his
Dave,
hand.
No,
Like hands.
No, I'll shake
no,
his
no, no. You let the professor do it.
Big Dave shake
We
hands!
don't need to crush or stinkify
Big
his
Dave's
hand.
not gonna crush his hand.
Um,
Big Dave likes making friends.
I want Big Dave and Professor to make an opposed dex.
Oh,
Well,
Jesus
can I-
Christ!
Oh
I
God!
was gonna say, can I make one as well?
Alright,
Yeah, you can make one too, Scaly
I got
Pete.
31, and what's my dex at?
Dude, it doesn't matter.
No, what?
Yeah,
And,
but Scaly Pete's doing one as well.
Alright, let's see what we got. Oop. Yeah, I got 31.
ooh,
Okay,
31.
now it doesn't matter what your dexterities are.
do you,
Yep. So what?
do you
What's
want?
your dex? What's your dex, Scaly Pete?
Mine is 50.
Mine's
What's
60.
Your...
You
All right,
win
that's
then.
Professor. Professor,
Hell, you
reach-
Chris. You're freaking like 80.
reach
The professor
out
likes to
and-
lift.
reach out and take the man's hand. Give it a quick shake. I'd like you to make an intelligence check, please.
Ah,
Okay, that is a 27, and my intelligence is 80. So that is a hard pass.
Yes, it is. You can't help but notice as you shake the man's hand that there's something a little bit off. His skin feels strange and rubbery, and as you shake his hand, you feel almost like movement underneath the palm of his hand, as if there is something
Oh.
pulsing under his skin. Do you make any? Do you make any note of this? Yes, almost as spaghetti under there. Do you make any note of this?
What is a mental note or say something?
Like, are you gonna say anything about it, or are you just gonna
I
be
make a
quiet
note.
and pretend?
Just pretend nothing's happening.
Yeah. Alright, you finish the handshake, and the man says, "My name is Ernest Klein. I'm a representative of Klein Insurance Company. One of the company life insurance policy out on Paul Lamont, in the name of Herbert Whitfield as the beneficiary. Well, I became aware that Paul has disappeared under mysterious circumstances, and I thought I'd come and ask Herb some questions. Well, the whole thing sounds a bit too good to be true, if you know what I mean."
Yes.
Meanwhile, Big Dave is in the corner sulking that he didn't get this.
Didn't get
And Robert's just over there, just trying to do some breathing exercises.
Everyone's just fucking freaking out.
Big Dave's not freaking out. Big Dave's just upset.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Professor, I'd like you to do another intelligence check, please. A hard one.
A
hard
one.
intelligence.
A hard check. Have I got the right ones? Yes. Come on, give me a hard one.
Crazy.
Okay. Can I spend 5 luck?
No, not in this case, because it's just an idea roll. It's not a skill check, so.
Okay. So
yeah.
that's not a hard. That's a pass, not a hard.
Yeah, but it's not gonna give you anything.
Yep.
That's
Couldn't
okay.
get it up.
I couldn't get my heart off.
I would like anyone who has psychology to do a psychology
I do.
check, please.
I do.
Huh.
You
I
may-
do as
you
well.
may.
Weird.
I think
Hello,
either
Jack
M1 or
God
M1
damn it,
or
that's not
Liam
the
will have
ones.
the highest though.
Yep.
I mean, I could try. Big
I
Dave.
rolled an 8.
But you rolled an 8?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Oh.
that beats my 36.
All right, well,
But I passed as
okay,
well.
it's okay.
Mine failed.
Right, well, Professor and Scaly Pete, there's something odd about this man. Office is closed. It's past 5 o'clock. It's nearly 8 p.m. Why would he be here hoping to speak to Herb when the office is closed? Why would he turn up? He's obviously hiding something from you.
Hey, man, give me the heebie-jeebies, I tell you what.
Alright, can I use either, not a spot hidden, what's psychoanalysis again?
That's if someone's gone insane, you use that to talk them out of it.
That's right. Okay. Can I use a spot hidden on him to see if because I've taken the mental notes and just want to see any other features.
Right, make a hard spot hidden check, please.
No, my spot hidden's pretty good, so I'm feeling lucky. Professor's feeling lucky. That is a 12.
You notice that in amongst his blonde hair there is a small patch about a centimeter wide that is grey. In addition, as you look at his beard, you notice a corner of it slightly askew, almost as if it's a fake beard about to fall off. This man may be in disguise.
And I would have got away with it too if it was for you meddling kids.
Keep in mind it is a very good disguise. It's just that you happened to notice a very small thing wrong with it.
Yes. The professor is quite smart with this.
Yes. Is there anything you'd like to say to this man?
It is quite weird, quite strange that you're looking for dear it's Rogers, yes?
Paul Lamont.
Oh, Paul Lamont. Well, that you're at it's Rogers' office. Sorry.
Herb's office.
Oh, Herb's office. That's right.
Yeah, Rogers was the childhood friend who tried to visit Herb and got rejected.
Manager. So I'm just writing everything down.
It's quite strange that you're here.
Yeah.
It's quite strange that you're here looking for Paul at this time of night. After all, it's closed. Make a charm check, please, Professor.
Ooh. Professor has a good charm.
That's good.
50.
The man.
No, I haven't rolled yet. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Who to get?
Okay, that
You have a
is
50-50 chance.
that's a 45.
That's a pass.
Hey.
The man smiles knowingly at you and he winks and he says, "Yes. Well, you're here looking for him, aren't you not? You thought you might get some more information if you waited till after hours, am I right?"
Oh, he's being a sneaky son of a bitch. Ah, crap, have I got anything?
He can read mine good.
Oh, he can't read good.
Big Dave suggests that we all go our separate ways.
he
Before
says,
shit is bad.
Fail.
He says, "Look," he says, "I'll be open with you since we seem to share similar goals, at least for the time being." He says, "I've been staking out Whitfield's office for some time to learn whereabouts, and you seem to have your head screwed on, and you seem to be 1 or 2 steps ahead of me. So, would you mind if perhaps we maybe pooled our resources and any information that you find out? I could offer some information of my own, and perhaps we will all get a happy ending."
Okay. This isn't me talking to him. This is just me having a
Out of character.
Yep. Conversation to the group. We could say yes, but give him very little information, withholding a lot of information that we have.
I have a
The
feeling.
bare minimum.
Yeah, the bare minimum information.
Yes. If we are going to share information, we're not going to lie about it because that's almost certainly a terrible decision.
We're not going to lie, but it's not lying as much as it is omitting certain facts.
Yeah, even with the omission, I'm concerned.
It's a lie of
that they
omission.
poorly.
Like,
Yeah.
it is in its name. It is a lie of omission.
Yeah. I mean, we
Keep
don't
in
know.
You
mind-
really
who
want to
really
argue
represents-
semantics with a guy that is obviously, like, evil.
Yeah, I
Like-
definitely don't trust this guy. at
Yeah,
all.
particularly for the professor, this guy is very suspicious. You know, he's got weird feeling skin and he's in disguise.
Yep.
I just get the heebie-jeebies with him.
And something moving under his... It felt like his skin was writhing when you shook his hand.
So I still think we should give him like the bare minimum of what we know, and see what he has to say.
We don't even know this guy's name. We don't know why he's here.
He gave
why
you his name, Ernest Klein.
Yeah.
Honest, my ass.
Of Klein Insurance Company.
Yep, definitely evil.
Actually, we saw the policies. Did anyone bother to check if that was the name or
Yes,
not?
I had the professor do an intelligence check for that, but he failed. So he's unable to remember if that was one of the names on the policies.
Yeah.
Jeez, Professor.
God damn it, Professor!
Smithy, you can
for the last time, old
Smithy,
man.
you can do an intelligence check because you also you
Oh yeah, you did
counted
too.
on them.
Okay, let's
How many
see.
times you gonna screw us over, old man?
Ooh,
Ooh.
intelligence. That is a hard pass.
While the man is talking, you run the name of his company through your mind, and you remember that on those 3 insurance policies, neither of them came from a Klein Insurance Co.
The plot thickens.
Okay, we could tell him just the bare minimum that we found a few things that were crumpled up in the
We could.
in the
Yes,
rubbish bin.
I was gonna say, fella, we could like talk to him as if he's one of the insurance people. You know, see what he says on that.
Or you could just give him the address of Paul's apartment, there's nothing there.
Oh yeah, we could. Yeah, absolutely nothing there.
Well, we could also give him the girlfriend's
That's
address.
what I was
so
going
it's
to say.
nothing to
Give
do
it
with
to the
it.
girlfriend.
Okay, well,
She had nice boobies.
okay, well,
Leave her alone.
And you had no cocaine. What's your point?
Nothing there.
all right, yeah, okay, yeah, we
Yeah,
should
if you want to share
tell him
information, you
the
can.
share the information of the his apartment. Should we do his girlfriend's apartment as well?
Well, I mean, something's obviously wrong with this guy, and the
Maybe
girlfriend
not.
may be a bit of a bitch, but she probably doesn't deserve whatever this guy
All right, so
might be capable
That's
of.
fair.
so okay, yeah, we'll just devolve the information of his apartment.
Write down. You hand over the piece of paper with Paul's apartment, and he takes it and he barely even looks at it, and he puts it in his pocket and he says, interesting. Well, if I turn up any information of my own, I will be sure to let you know. In the meantime, we shall keep an eye on each other. He winks at you and then turns around and as he walks to the elevator, he presses the button and he says, "Shall we ride down together?"
I call out to him before he gets on and goes, the person at reception likes when you talk really, really slowly to him.
Don't forget though, I've actually made him question his standpoint on
Yep.
differently abled people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
You guys gonna join him in the elevator or ride down together?
Big Dave is too big to fit in an elevator with small man.
Yeah,
that's
I
true.
might stick. I'm gonna stick
Yeah.
with the big man on this one. You can go down. I'll keep the big man coming.
Right, the rest of you get in the elevator and
Yep.
you ride it down. He doesn't look at you, he doesn't talk the entire time, and then when the elevator reaches
All right.
the ground floor...
While the elevator's still going, I'm assuming I'm looking at his back now.
Yes.
Can
Would
I
you
do-
like to make another...
Yes, thank
Would you
you.
like to make another hard spot hidden
Yes,
check?
yes, thank you. Okay, come on.
Big money. Big money.
That is a 5.
Holy shit.
Yes,
Nice.
okay. You watch, he doesn't look at any of you, he doesn't say anything, and you try to examine him without getting seen. You can't really see anything underneath his grey suit, but at some point, about halfway down, he reaches back and scratches the back of his neck. As he moves his fingers away, you see something very odd for a fleeting second. A shape underneath his skin, like a worm or an insect, quickly moving and writhing. I'd like you to make a sand check, please.
Oh, god damn.
Here we go.
Okay, Professor. Okay, that is a pass.
I'd like you to lose 1 sand, please.
Just one. Okay, I can deal with one.
Yeah.
That was the one I earned before.
Hey, you know what I say? Pete Gumbo give it, Gumbo take it away.
Eventually, the elevator arrives on the ground floor. The doors shutter open, and the man turns over his shoulder, winks at you, and he says, "Good luck. I'll be doing some research of my own."
Sir, before you leave, you failed to give us some contact information.
He says, "Oh, don't worry. I know where to find you." And then
That's not fucking ominous at
Can
all.
I do a spotting to see if I can see if he's got any weapons on him then?
Yeah, do a spot hidden, please.
Ooh.
You see a bulge under the flap of his coat, which
Oh,
could be
Daddy.
a gun. It could be a gun, but you're not entirely sure.
Is that a gun in your pocket?
He quickly pulls his coat. He quickly
damn.
pulls his coat around his body, and then, without another word, leaves, exiting out onto the dark streets outside. Okay, you all reconvene in the lobby. You have several options now. You may return to your hotel to get a good night's sleep. You may go to Herbert's apartment, but he'll probably be there since he's not in his office. Or you may go to Clarence Rogers' apartment, which you got out of the wastebasket of the secretary's desk. Or you may go to where Vino / Mr. S reportedly does business and see if he'd be willing to divulge anything about this debt.
I think we all know what we want, Vino.
Very well.
Depends. Can I roleplay for people?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna be role-playing Vino.
Yeah.
All of the years of academy training wasted!
He'll still be having a conversation with Scaly Pete, so...
Oh
Yeah, well, let's just... Yeah, Scaly, you can just talk to him throughout the whole thing.
Oh, this will
Right.
be fun.
So you're putting Clarence Rogers' apartment and Herb's apartment on the back burner for now and going to Vino's hideout.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give him credit. I'll give the boy credit for the fact that after everything that happened with him, the fact he stayed in the mob isn't feat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, likes to busy himself with mundane work, and the mob ain't quite scary anymore after what he's been through.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, the thought of prison's probably just a comfort to him compared to what he's seen done.
Climb into Big Dave's car and navigate for him out to the part of town where Vino's compound is. Scaly Pete, I'd like you to make a navigate check, please.
Alrighty. Yep, easy done.
This is a warehouse in the waterfront district of Manhattan. Disguised to look like a warehouse, but secretly containing a speakeasy. You can see the entrance to the speakeasy. It's a door out the front where a doorman is checking everybody's name on a list before entering them in. Alternatively, there is a door on the side. Scaly Pete, you've dealt with enough criminal types to know that the side door is for people who have business with Vino. How would you like to approach this?
Good question. We could do this officially, or we could try our luck and see what happens.
I mean, technically you do have business with him, but he's probably not aware that you do.
Big Dave will go knock on side door.
Alright. All header. You see Big Dave walking towards the side door and you go, well, mates, you go up and follow him. Big Dave, you knock on the side door. Knock twice and it almost immediately opens. A goon in a black suit holding a Tommy gun quickly says, come inside, quickly.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
You get in? Do you go in?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
going in.
got the gun stones to get inside. Do what he says.
As soon as you enter, you immediately ordered at gunpoint into a single file line, and then 2 other goons move down the line, patting you down for weapons. One by one, they take your weapons off you. The goon with the Tommy gun continues pointing his gun at you, and he says, "You got business with the boss?"
Big Dave doesn't have weapons. Big Dave has friends. You gotta be careful with Harold, Buddy, and Bob.
The goon who's taking your weapons whacks you on the back. He pistol whips you on the back of your head.
I just
Take-
turn around and just glare at him.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Take 2 points of damage, and then he forcibly takes your axe and hatchets away. The guy with the Tommy gun. The guy with the Tommy gun repeats himself. "You got business with the boss?"
We almost, I was gonna say I can go for fast talk if you want as well. Another week more. Hopefully we don't need it, but we want to speak to the boss about some business he had with a particular debt he's trying to collect on.
Right, do a fast talk check, Scaly Pete.
Yep.
Typical.
Yep, that's a pass.
Oh, good. The goon doesn't lower his Tommy gun, but he nods and he says, "That's why we're taking all the pieces off you. Can't let you in to see the boss if you're packing." Turns to one of the other goons and nods. The goon nods back and he says, "We got everything right here." And he's holding a large wooden crate containing all of your weapons. Goon with the Tommy gun nods and he says, "Alright, you go in and see the boss. That room over there." He points towards a wooden door at the end of the hallway. As you walk down the hallway, he calls out, "Be on your best behavior."
Big Dave will.
Who's going to knock on the office door?
Big Dave will.
Oh god damn it, Big Dave!
You knock on the door and you hear a gruff voice say, "Come in."
Hi, new friend.
Walk in. You walk in and shout, "Hello, friend." Inside is the notorious gangster Vino Rigatoni, or as the nameplate on his desk reads, Vino Salvatore.
Oh. Big man
As
moving up in the world.
he sees Big Dave come in and say and shout his greeting, he immediately stands up and mutters, "What the actual fuck?" and then retrieves a handgun from the drawer under his desk. He holds it out at you.
No.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Okay,
Oh dear.
easy there now. Now, big man, just relax. We come in peace. We come to talk.
Make a fast talk check, please, Scaly Pete.
That's a crit pass.
Oh, nice.
Vino places his gun down on the desk and he says, "Alright, I want big and dumb over there in the corner. I want you not touching any of my fucking furniture." He says, "and I want the scaredy cat over there to stand outside so he doesn't piss himself in my office."
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Fair enough.
Oh dear.
He says, "The rest of you, take a seat."
I just like the idea of the big man just literally standing in the corner looking at the wall.
He says, "Now, what can I do for you? Want money? You want money? You want radios? You want designer clothing? I can get it for you."
Big Dave would like a band-aid for his head. Please?
You hear the gangster sigh. And then he says,
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably not too fond of big dumb guys during his experience.
Yep.
Yeah, but this big dumb guy is not a psycho.
Yeah, he really gives a shit.
he picks up his handgun and he cocks it, and then he points to Scaly Pete and he says, "Get Mr. fucking Atlas Rocks in the head out of my office."
Big man, why don't you go and big man, you go see if
if the shaky guy is okay. He might need a hug right now.
Okay, I go give him a hug.
You go out into the hallway where Robert is just looking, is shivering and looking nervously around, and you just give him a big hug. Bino seems to calm down considerably once Big David's out of the room. Places his gun back down on the desk, and he gets a glass. He gets a glass out of the desk and brings out a bottle. But you notice there's not whiskey in it. You notice it seems to be filled with cola instead. Pours the cola into the glass and takes a sip.
I was gonna say that boy probably hasn't had a drink in years.
Yep.
He says,
I love
"Right."
continuity.
He says, "Now, right, I admire your nerve of bringing that guy into my office, but you're really eating my patience, so make it quick."
Yeah, we know for a fact that
You fell into gangster mode, didn't you?
I know. I'm trying really hard not to roll into Vader. Cajun, motherfucker. We know for a fact you done looking for a friend of you. Yeah, man owes you money. We also. Is there someone else we're talking about?
You can't get
right now. I've never had to talk to an old character.
But this is amazing.
He says, what friend would we be talking about?
What name?
Paul Lamont.
And also his manager, Herbert Whitfield, who owes you a debt.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Herb. Yeah. We be looking for Herb. Herb man was a manager of sorts. Apparently he owe you the money. We thought we'd come talk to you, see if we could help you out on that now.
Says he seems to ponder, and then he takes a sip of his cola, and he says, "Look, when someone has the nerve in my office, talk about my business and bring a fucking retard in with them, I would politely ask my little friend here," he taps the gun, "to ask you to leave." He says, "But," he looks at Scaly Pate, he says, "I've taken a liking to you, and guess I get the feeling we're kindred spirits in a sense, almost like the same soul. You get what I'm saying?"
Little on the nose there, but okay. Little on the nose there, but okay.
Tickle I can get.
He says, so here's what's going on. So about 2 weeks ago, Herb comes to us. He makes a proposal. He says, "Look, I'll pay you $2,000 to go and snatch my boy Paul. After he visits his girlfriend, kidnap him, take him away." So we did. I ordered 3 of my boys to ambush him on the streets outside of his girlfriend's apartment. They gave him a little bit of a beating, but they didn't hurt him too bad. Brought him here, held him for a day or two, and then, Herb showed up and he took him somewheres. Now he owes me that $2,000 that he said, and he ain't given it to me yet, you see? And, we got no leverage on him, because the deed is already done. He's already come here, he's taken his boy, taken him off who knows where's, and I'm afraid the only leverage we got now is to, threaten to, give him an injection of lead.
Boy, that Herb man, he seems to be a swindler of sorts. He's trying to hold that boy up for a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Says, yeah.
I think what my companion is trying to say is, we've discovered that Herb has taken quite a large amount of insurance money on our dear Paul here.
Says, that's so. Tell me about it. I ain't heard nothing about this, no insurance company.
Okay, I just,
fill him in on
Yeah.
what you found.
Yeah, all the what was it? 3 life insurance
Three
policies.
insurance
Yep.
policies.
He's worth about $40,000.
Yep.
Says he strokes his chin and he says, "See, now that's interesting because what Herb said, he said he didn't plan to kill the boy because we said, look, if you want him dead, my boys can handle it. But he said no, he just wanted him snatched up so he could take him somewhere. Said he was gonna give him a long due rest, whatever that means."
Well, I think he has given him his long rest, but not the type of rest he deserves.
Says, what do you know about this poor guy, anyways?
We have been hired to track him down, and unfortunately, we don't know a lot. That's why we're investigating everything. We're
Yeah, I think that voice was gonna last you forever.
Yep. Yeah, trying to investigate every possible nook and cranny. And
Dino drains the rest of his cola and he says, Now see here. I wasn't following. I got no head for celebrities. So when he said we gotta go kidnap this poor guy, I signed off on it. I said, yeah, no worries. And he's disappeared. And you know what? I've been reading the newspapers. I've been doing my research. And so he's some kind of psychic, some spirit medium type of thing. So that's sort of quack, right? Pours himself another glass of cola and takes a sip.
A guy who's been on the phone with Louis Armstrong saying he has no real head for celebrities.
who's seen an Eldritch God in more than one occasion.
That ain't a celebrity, boy. That's something far different.
Yeah. He says,
maybe that's what he meant by kindred spirits. We've all walked down the same dark path.
He says, now, my experience, and I don't know how much of this you're willing to believe, but I'll toss you a free bit of advice here. The sort of shit that guy's got himself wrapped up in, well, I got the feeling that something big's going on, and to that end, I'm willing to help you out, okay? He says...
There are all kinds of spookums out there people don't want to believe.
Says, so, I caught this guy. He's been staking out Herb's office, right? One of my guys confronted him, said he was with some insurance company. Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta give off the EBGs we met.
We have yeah. I'm just gonna go a different voice, fucker.
Yeah, normal voice.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try saying character just more just you. We have the young gentleman you might be describing. I think we might have run into him. He claimed to work for some insurance company. The
Klein Insurance Company.
Yeah, Klein Insurance Company.
Says, well, yeah, that's the thing. I looked it up. Ain't no such fucking business, right? And I didn't meet the guy myself, but my boys, they said there was something off about him. So I had them trail him a night when he was done staking out Herb's office. I had one of the boys trail him home, and this is the address they trailed him to. He writes down an address on a piece of paper and hands it to you. Professor, make an intelligence check, please.
I reckon I can do that. That is... can I push that?
Yes, you can.
Oh, thank God. Because that was a 90. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a 46. And...
You recognize the address on the piece of paper. It is the same address that you found written on the note in the secretary's wastebasket. The address that purportedly belongs to Mr. Rogers. Not.
I just want to relay the information. Well, from what I observed with the fine young gentleman that we've encountered, the bugs and the something in his neck and the crawling hand. He clearly wearing a disguise.
You notice Vino's eyes sort of glaze over, and he says, yeah, well, swallows, and he says, well, I'd go and pay him a visit, but on the other hand, I'd make sure I was ready. You get what I mean?
I get what you mean. You always got me fair before going to tussle with them gators.
Says you got it. Now look, I gotta get in a new shipment of counterfeit Coca-Cola for the speakeasy out there. We don't serve no whiskey.
Good RC cola.
No. He's clearly a bad guy, so you know damn well it's Pepsi. Counterfeit Pepsi, counterfeit cola. Wake up, people! Wake up!
He stands up and he says, "If our business here is concluded, I'd highly appreciate it if you get the fuck out of my office."
Thank you very much.
As you say thank you very much, the door opens and Big Dave is standing there in the doorway.
Hi!
Let's go. Okay, my friends. And by the way, Mr. Vino, Big Dave's head slightly cocks aside with a childish grin. They're still coming for you.
What? What?
Oh,
No.
No.
Reno, roll your insanity check.
I don't know if you've been in earlier campaigns with Vino. This man is not fully stable. You should not flip him off.
Vino looks at you, pale in the face. His hands twitch as he reaches for his gun, but then he thinks better of it. He takes a seat. He looks at you all and he says, "Get the fuck out of my office."
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
As you leave and pull the door and go to pull the door shut behind you, you hear Vito muttering under his breath, "Always with the big fucking guys with no brains. Always with the big fucking guys with no brains." And then you shut the door.
All right. Can I do a psychoanalysis check on our dear Morgan?
Yes, you can.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Alright, let's see. Oh, I got a 9. I'm calming you the fuck down, Morgan.
Yeah, you notice that Morgan is very nervous around all these men with guns, and you give him a talk, say, "It's okay, we're getting out of here, we're gonna get to the bottom of this," and Morgan, you calm down considerably. You're still on, you know, you can actually think and move and talk. You're not paralyzed with fear anymore.
You're just hinged. You're not unhinged.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Just the same, you'd like to get out of here, so you retrieve your weapons from the wooden crate, nod to Vino's goons, and hot-foot it out of the compound.
Before we jump in the car, I'd like to do some first aid.
Yes, you may go ahead.
I walk out of the door, just get down on my
That
knees.
is a hard pass.
Okay, you recover 1 HP. You're
Only
only
one?
down 1. Yep.
No, I'm
That's how
down
much
2.
first aid get. Yeah, down 2. That's right. Okay. So, would you like to retire to your hotel to have a good night's sleep, or would you
Yes.
would you like to check out Clarence Rogers' apartment or Herbert's apartment?
Big Dave would like you go to sleep. Bye now.
The big man has had a head trauma. You should probably let him know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get into.
Big Dave said that's nothing like the big tree that fell on his head.
It was harder.
And Big Dave is very happy with the fact that Harold, Betty, and Bob are with him again.
Yes, they are unharmed, unmolested. Make your way back into. You get back into Big Dave's car and drive back to the hotel. You retire to your rooms and you quickly reflect on all of the stuff you found today. The things told to you by Vino that Herb had Paul kidnapped and taken to an unknown location for quote-unquote a rest. How Herb was upset because Paul's nightmares were impacting his ability to continue to make money. And the revelation that Mr. Klein of the fake Klein Insurance Company may in fact be Clarence Rogers. You have a fitful night's sleep as all of the snippets of information coalesce in your sleeping brains as bad dreams. You awaken the next morning feeling slightly refreshed, and Big Dave gains 1 HP after sleeping.
Woohoo!
Right. You
Big
make
Dave is healthy.
Scaly Pete make a cook gumbo check, please.
Oh, we're going to get another San.
Yeah. Oh no.
And if it's a hard success or not.
Nope, it's just a regular old pass.
Oh, no.
Scaly Pete rustles up some gumbo for breakfast and you eat it. He's a bit low in ingredients, so it's not quite as nice as the one you had yesterday, and you still can't shake the thoughts that perhaps this disappearance is more than it appears to be. Then you leave your hotel room, lock the door behind you, and climb into Big Dave's car. What is your first order of business today? Herb's apartment, Clarence Rogers' apartment, or perhaps back to Herb's talent agency?
Do we want to split up?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some of us go to Roger's apartment and some go to Herb's. Have we still got the... did I end up taking the key to Herb's apartment?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
It was also the 1 o'clock meeting.
Yes.
How much time do we have before that?
Yeah, but the 1 o'clock meeting, you have the feeling that he didn't attend because he had the secretary throw it in the bin.
Yeah.
Well, there's like 6 of us, isn't there?
Yep.
There is.
So we can just split up in 2s.
Yeah.
It's not the final part of the scenario next. That's after this batch of investigation. So splitting up is probably fine.
Alright, so...
Okay, that's making me worry. So,
Probably
I'll
fine.
retract that statement.
No, I think splitting up's good. Some of us go to Herb, some of us go to Rogers.
Maybe forgo going to Herb's office and just split into 2 groups of 3 and each goes to 1 apartment.
Well, yeah, I don't know that he's going to tell us anything truthful anyway.
Well, if
Yeah.
Herb is there, because it's during the day, he might be at his office.
Yes, he might be. So you might have to break into his apartment, but there might be something of note in there.
Wait, I don't need to break into Herb's apartment because I have the key.
Yeah, you have the key. Yes, that's right.
Still technically breaking in.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, if he's
You
not
don't-
home.
Use the key, not break.
Big Dave doesn't need keys.
Fine, illegal entry. It's still illegal.
So who's going to which one?
Professor will go to Herb's.
Herb's.
Big Dave is just happy with company.
Okay, Scaly Pete, where are you? Which one are you going to?
So I will say we should probably have someone who can actually read in both groups.
Yeah.
Yes, that would. Well, we've got the professor in the first group, so
Where's the professor going?
I'm going to Herb's.
to Herb's apartment.
Yeah, I might come with.
Okay.
I can maybe teach you a few things.
M1, where would you like to go?
He is muted.
He's muted, but he can still type. He can still
Yes, he
hear
can.
us.
Whatever is
Whatever is
allowed.
left. Okay, so M1, you're gonna go to the
What is left?
Oh, yeah, you're gonna go to. So we've already got Scaly Pete in the first group. So you're going along with the Professor and Scaly Pete, which leaves Big Dave, James Fletcher, and Robert to go to go to the other apartment. Very well. We will do Herbert's apartment first. Walk to Herbert's apartment. You no longer have Big Dave's car. Good thing Herbert's apartment is in the nice part of town, only a block or 2 away from his talent agency. You head up. You head into the lobby, and there are apparently only 4 large penthouse apartments in this building, so it's very easy to determine which one he's living in. You quickly look at the 4 mailboxes and see the one listed as Herbert Whitfield, apartment number 3. And then you get in the elevator and ride up to the 3rd floor. When you arrive at Herb's apartment, the corridor is clear. There does not appear to be anyone around. I would like the professor to do a luck check, please.
Ooh, okay, let's do this. That is a pass. 23.
All right. Yeah, the corridor and the corridor is empty, and the 3 other apartments appear to be quiet. You can't hear any noises coming from any of them. Herb's apartment, however, appears to be occupied. You can catch a small line of light underneath the door, indicating that someone is in there. But for the lights to still be on at 9 in the morning is a bit strange.
Alright,
What would you like to do?
Alright, who has listen?
I believe. Yep, I got 15 listen.
Yep, put your ear against the door and see what you can hear.
Right,
Okay.
do a listen check, Scaly Pete.
Yeah, no, I must use my bad ear because that's a fail.
Yeah, you can't hear anything from inside the apartment.
Alright, I use my bad ear. That's the one the crocodile Dundee bit off.
Everyone's just noticing that. Make a sand check.
I was gonna say, yeah, I can't really notice because of the constantly shaggy hair and beard, so it's not usually.
Yeah, that it's not there.
Are there any windows looking into the apartment?
Not from this side. The windows would only be facing the outside, the streets. This is the inside of the
Oh,
apartment.
okay.
You can attempt to listen check yourself if you want, even though you don't have it.
Alright. That is a 76. That's a fail.
Alright, looks like it's up to M1. M1, you're gonna try a listen check.
Alright.
Do you hear?
That is a colossal failure.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you can't hear anything from inside the apartment. It's very quiet. Looks like you've got no choice but to go in.
Alright, so
Knock?
no, don't need a
You can
knock.
Oh, you got the key.
Got
Yeah.
the key. You grab the key and you insert it into the lock, and to your surprise, you find that the door is already unlocked.
Oh.
Oh no.
Alright, yeah, slowly open the door and look around before fully opening it.
Slowly open the door. I would now like Scaly Pete and M1 to do listen checks with advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
With advantage. Cool.
It means you roll twice and take the... Yep. So, that's okay. M1, you don't need to do it, because M2 did it. You hear...
Hey, Pete's got his good ear on.
You step into the apartment and take a few steps inside, and you hear what sounds like a soft moaning. Coming from the kitchen, just across the living room.
Alright, who's got the big echo going?
It's M1.
Oh.
I think it's M1. It's okay.
I think it might be Matt because he's moving around with his phone at the moment.
Oh, perhaps.
How dare you,
Yeah,
Matt?
no, it's not M1. It's not
Better
you,
get off
M1.
the phone, everyone.
Yeah. You go. You hear a soft moaning as you step into the living room. Coming from inside, coming from the kitchen adjoined to the living room. You go take a look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull my knife out first, and then we go take a look.
Yep.
Right?
Skelly, you up front.
This would have been a nice apartment, you think, as you slowly cross the living room. At least it was a nice apartment, if it wasn't in shambles. Furniture overturned and broken objects on the floor as if someone has thoroughly trashed it. Emerge into the kitchen, where the soft moaning sound leads you to a badly beaten Herb Whitfield laying on the floor, bleeding profusely from his face. Seems to be unconscious, but barely alive.
Well, shit. Anybody got first aid, or
I do
is poor
not.
busted done for?
I do not.
Pretty sure the two medics are in the other party.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, you know what? We've got basic first aid of 20, so we can try at least.
You can try.
Yeah,
you
we
at least
can try. Okay.
Everyone.
That is a 41.
first aid.
Okay, we leave him to die.
Fail. Alright, you could... M2 will try, and then Liam will try, and we'll see if anyone can...
Oh, hey, that's a pass.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Scaly Pete,
I was
using
gonna
some
say,
of your
you better
drifter
get
knowledge.
some goddamn get some goddamn Bayou fucking first aid.
You
I
get
really
some
hope you had no attention
surprisingly
before.
you get some surprisingly clean-looking bandages out of your rucksack. And
Okay,
begin to
yeah, that
wrap
is
them around
surprising.
various wounds, and
I was
pour-
gonna say, yeah, I pull out some bandages and then I immediately go over to a stove and start superheating up the knife to sear the wounds shut.
yeah,
What?
you do
What do you
that.
think the bandages was for?
And before you cauterize the wounds, you pour some bourbon into them and then take a sip of the bourbon.
I they literally open the flask is like half for you, half for me, one for you, one for me.
Herb moans unconsciously as you cauterize the cuts you could see and begin to dress his wounds to the best of your ability. When you're done, his eyes flicker and then open. He looks up at you and he says, "Who are you? Don't hurt me."
What?
Boy, if I wanted to hurt you, I would have let you know.
He says you're not with Mr. S, right?
No, so we're not.
Let's just say clearly being his boys fandom.
Says, "God damn," he says, last night I came back from the office and I got up in the middle of the night. I just wanted to make a cup of coffee and got a knock on the door, and man, it was Mr. S himself. Something must have set him off last night. He came in here and he started beating me to within an inch of my life.
Okay, yeah, okay. Do I need to roll psychology on that or something, or because we all know he's bullshitting?
I think we know exactly what set him off.
Yeah, roll psychology, please.
I'm pretty sure we know damn well what set him off.
That
I'm pretty sure.
is a 5.
Yeah,
Oh.
it occurs to you that you very likely know what prompted Vino to snap last night, come over here and basically try to beat Herb to death.
The man damned about an entire 6-pack of coconut on a sugar rush came over and beat him after death.
Hey, don't bogart that squishy.
Herb feebly mumbles. He wanted to know where I thought he wanted the money, but he didn't want the money. He just wanted to know where Paul was. He wanted to know where Paul was, and I didn't tell him. He got angrier and angrier, beat the shit out of me, and then he left me for dead. Hell, he must have thought I was dead. He just looked at me once, shook his head, and he walked out of the apartment.
God damn it.
Says, but I never told him where Paul was.
So, you're telling us Paul is still alive?
Says, he smiles a half-pained smile, and he says, he pulls himself up into a sitting position as he leans against the kitchen, and he says, "You really think I'd kill my star?"
Well, Mr. Herb, wait, should we devolve? Yeah, screw it. Where's my money? Should we devolve that we have evidence against him?
You mean divulge?
Yes, that one. You shut your whole laughing mouth, and no one's answering me.
What do you guys?
Well, I'm not there, so I don't get an opinion.
Yeah, it's M1 and M2 on this one.
I mean, obviously, the man's going to immediately question where we got said info, but...
Yeah.
Could always just blame Klein.
On the other hand, he did save his life just now.
That is true. The bitch does owe us.
Yeah, I was like, alright, Mr. Herb, you're going to tell us exactly where he is, and,
Yeah, what you did with them.
yeah, what you, just... Did we take the receipts with us, or...
But M1 has the M1.
Oh, the photos, that's right, yeah.
Camera. Yes, but the photos aren't developed yet.
We have evidence
Actually-
against you. You know exactly where he is, and you will tell us.
Actually, M1, do a photography check, please.
Oh shit!
Would you like to push it? Would you like to push it?
Might as well, yeah. Unlimited pushes for days.
Push it.
Oh no!
Okay. Unfortunately, you didn't have enough supplies on you to develop the photo last night, so you'll have to get it developed later. So you don't have the photo on you right now. Would like Liam to make a hard persuade check, please.
Oh, do I even have persuade?
Got a little bit of it.
Where is my persuade? Okay, even with glasses, I'm blinded. Oh, you persuade 45 to go. So come on, Daddy needs a hard. That it. And rolled with two, not the wrong dice again, god damn it.
Wrong dice.
That is a pass! That is a 21!
The heavily beaten Herb groans and he points to a door at the opposite end of the kitchen. He says, "Go in my study. The portable safe to the desk. The code is 2247.
Alright, can I do a psychology to see if he's lying?
Sure, but you doubt he would lie in this situation.
Yeah, but you never know, though.
You never know.
With Call of Cthulhu, you've made me question everything.
Yes.
Alright, that is a pass.
Yeah, he has no reason to lie in this situation.
Yeah, he's not really in a position to argue, you know.
Alright,
I healed his wounds, I can remake them if need be.
I was gonna wait for Vino to come back, really.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, I feel like if Vino needs another punching bag, he may come back for the rest. He might actually imagine him get home, go, "Why was I beating that guy up again? Oh fuck! I forgot the money."
You head into the bed into his study that he pointed out, and sure enough, under the desk is a small metal portable safe, a tiny lockbox. You have the code 2247. Would you like to try it?
yes.
Turn the combination lock 2247, and you hear a click as the box opens. Inside is a pamphlet and a sheet of paper. The pamphlet appears to describe an upstate mental health resort called Woods Estate Rest Home, a luxury sanatorium. Specializes in creatives, actors, and show business people. Piece of paper is a receipt showing that Paul has been signed in for a month's worth of treatment in the sanatorium under the false name of Paulie Meldon.
So
Okay.
this is important.
Now you know where Paul is. M1, would you like to make a photography check to take a photo of that receipt just in case it's going to be needed?
Alright, sure.
What's the plan?
Ooh.
Go ahead and push it. Man, the dice bot really does hate him.
Yeah. Wait, roll
No, I'm gonna
1d100.
Oh, you made it.
Yeah.
Made it.
Yeah.
Right. You grab your camera and you snap a couple of photos of the receipts for the Woods Estate Rest Home, the false name that Paul is registered under, and the brochure just in case. While you're in the kitchen, you snap a photo of the severely beaten Herb, because he will no doubt be important to the investigation later on. Do you guys have anything you wish to say to Herb before you leave?
I still want to question why he has so much life policy against him and just send him to a rest home.
He looks up at you. He says, "Look, boy's been suffering nightmares for months now. It's affecting my bottom line, and you know, when he was a kid, he had to be hospitalized with amnesia, right? And it all started with these nightmares. Well, look, I wanted to get him some help, but I didn't want it to become a scandal to affect his reputation, or maybe more importantly, my reputation. So I had him secretly committed.
What about the nearest life insurance?
As well, he's my star. He's earning 90% of what the agency takes in these days. I just wanted to have all my bases covered in case something did happen to him.
All right, can I?
Yeah,
That,
three of them?
Roll psychology.
Yeah,
Yeah, one I can understand, but three
that
is
is a 3.
He appears to be just a very pitiful man in desperate need of cash, who has found his big meal ticket and wants to cash
So
for all he can.
So nothing really sinister. He's just greedy.
No,
nothing
he's just very
sinister.
greedy.
He's just a greedy piece of shit.
Yes.
Greedy and pathetic. Fantastic.
You give him a quick kick or something before you leave?
Yes, I kick him with my old actually, no, Scaly. Touch him.
Give him a
Oh, bit on his wounds.
Just happily, take my like filthy fucking hand, just grab one of the larger wounds that I've seared shut.
Right, you grab one of the larger wounds
No,
and place your
just
hand.
this.
Okay. Yeah. Well. He's going to have a nasty infection that will pain him for several days after this. So, yeah, you stroke his wound with your dirty hand, and he winces as if he's in pain.
Immediately
And then
just
you
flies gather to it.
And then you leave, kind of satisfied with the knowledge that that wound's probably going to get infected and trouble him for a few weeks now. We swap to the other group, who are going to Clarence Rogers' apartment.
Big Dave's driving. Big Dave's driving. Big Dave's driving all day long.
Big Dave, you drive your car, and actually, I would like Smithy to do a navigate check, please.
Okay.
Since Big Dave can drive, but getting there, that's gonna be.
That's
That's extreme. You're
That
able
is,
to direct Big Dave to Clarence Rogers' apartment.
Big Dave was more than a little worried, but he's happy to see that his suspicions were dumbfounded.
Rogers' apartment, as it were, is more like a flat, single story, a tiny house attached to another tiny house facing the street in a rundown section of town. The door appears to be double bolted, heavily locked. There is no car in the driveway. The blinds are drawn, and even though it is early in the morning, there is no indication that anyone is home.
Big Dave still wants to knock.
Go right ahead. We left our lockpickers with the other group.
Big
Yep,
Dave
so-
doesn't need lockpickers.
Looks like Big
I am
Dave's
the
gonna
lockpicker.
I've got locksmith.
Oh no,
Yeah,
there
you
we
got
go.
locksmith. Yep, alright, so you can attempt to locksmith it first, and then
Oh.
otherwise Big Dave will have to resort to breaking it down.
Well, no, Big Dave wants to knock first.
Yeah.
Big Dave knocks. Knock,
Dave
knock, knock.
knocks, and there is no response.
Alright. Well, that's
19.
a hard pass.
You grab you grab your toolbox and you take out a tiny wrench and use it as a lockpick, and then you hear the latch click open as the double bolt on the door unlocks. Push the door open. The apartment itself consists of only 2 rooms. The front is used as Roger's living space and contains a bed and a chest of drawers containing his meager wardrobe. Top of the chest are some theatrical makeup supplies, among them pieces of a false beard and a bottle of hair lightener. Small back room contains a sagging bookcase and a table cluttered with more books and writing supplies. The table and bookcase are both located at one end of the room. The other end of the room is conspicuously bare. You have a table and a bookcase that appear to be the things of note.
Big Dave will look at everything except for table and bookcase.
So you're gonna. Right, so I'd like all three of you to make spot hidden checks, please.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
Hard pass.
Oof.
I'm too
Fail.
distracted by everything that's going on.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Right, so first of all, Smithy, you examine the living area, the bed, the chest of drawers, and the dressing table. The bed appears as if it has not been slept in quite some time. The chest of drawers have a very meager wardrobe, the same grey suit you saw the previous night, and a couple of shirts, and that's it. The dressing table is covered in makeup, theatrical makeup supplies. There are fake beards, moustaches, hair dye, fake glasses, the works. Guy is apparently a master of disguise, but there doesn't appear to be anything of note amongst any of this. Meanwhile, James Fraser, you examine the bookcase in the back room. The bookcase contains volumes pertaining to history, archaeology, and anthropology. The library books heaped on the table are all on the same topics. Also on the table is a locked metal box, some penciled manuscripts, and a curious book. Thin covers of the book protect 100 or so pages of a tough cellulose material covered with strange brush-drawn symbols.
Ooh.
This book lays open. A look at the penciled manuscripts next to it makes you think that it is perhaps a translation in progress of the book.
Ooh, is something for me.
Perhaps. Would you like to examine the book in detail?
Yep.
Right, I would like you to make an own language check, please.
I am not that educated.
Yep. You have a quick glance of the book, and the only thing you can make sense of is the title, the Narcotic Manuscripts. This perhaps may be something that you'll have to study in some detail to make any sense of. Meanwhile, you hand the small locked metal box to Big Dave.
Big Dave, open the box.
Make a strength check, please, Big Dave.
Big Dave, rip it open.
He does. He rips the box open with a metallic creak, and the iron box holds an odd, somehow electrical-looking device in 4 pieces. Maybe assembled somehow, but you'll have to work at it. Underneath the strange machine, at the bottom of the box, is a journal that has been kept by Rogers. Anyone who'd like to read this may do a own language check.
I'll try and read it.
Yeah.
I am not that educated.
Hey.
Yeah. Would you like to push it?
That is a pass.
That's a pass. All right. Well, Smithy, as you are a guest character, we'll say you read it for James Fraser, so he can actually get some use out of it in the next episode.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like James Fraser to lose 1d6 sand, please.
Now lie down,
Actually-
Mr. Fraser. Daddy's gonna tell you a
Actually-
story.
Actually, Smithy, you can as well. You can get some benefit out of it from in this scenario.
So what am I rolling?
You're losing 1d6 sanity.
Oof.
That's 5.
Most everyone's mad.
Oh.
Okay. I would like you to do an intelligence check, please, James Fraser.
Oh no. Oh no.
And he passed. Okay. you are temporarily insane after having the contents of that book, that diary described to you, which I'll describe to you in a step.
No.
We had someone that
Making
was
everyone
good at
insane with me.
Whoops.
So first of all, you each gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos skill. Five for 5, not bad. 2. Diary going back at least 20 years describes in considerable detail Clarence Rogers' contact with a strange race of beings calling themselves the Yith.
Haha, I was right.
Apparently,
I'm sorry.
You're not here.
Sorry.
apparently,
What he said, because Liam literally yelled right over the top of it.
it describes in some detail Rogers' initial contact and dealings with a mysterious race known as Yith. Is this in his past he was apparently somehow contacted telepathically by a member of this race of Yith who, according to the diary, dwell in the very distant past before humans were even a glint in God's eye. Who time travel by swapping minds. They're swapping their minds with the people who live in the present. He describes how he learned all about the Yith and the fall of their civilization and dedicated himself to helping them rise again. To this end, he befriended the young Paul Lamond. It was during this time when he met Paul Lamond in hospital that he offered up Paul Lamond as a possible host for the Yith. Yith sent one of their explorers into the present, millions of years through time, to inhabit Paul's body. At the same time, Paul's mind inhabited the body of a Yith, millions of years in the past, perhaps explaining his personality change. After exploring the world for 8 years, the two minds swapped back, each going into their original bodies. This experience, however, seeming a strange psychic ability within Paul, and he began to have visions of the future, visions similar to those that plagued the Yith during the height of their civilization. Diary explains that the Yith tasked Rogers with keeping an eye on Paul to make sure that his visions of the future would not allow him to interfere with the plans both of the Yith and of a sect of humans serving them, referred to only as the Brotherhood, from disrupting their plan of summoning the beast to bring humanity to extinction so that the Yith may once again claim the planet Earth. After reading this, you, James Fraser, you freak out. You freak out. You immediately reach for your gun and pull it to your head, contemplating whether it's worth living in this world, whether it's worth living in a world where humanity is but a fleeting idea, preceded by the Yith and soon to be extinguished by the Yith, so that that civilization may rise again. Smithy, I would like you and James to make opposed strength checks, please.
Oh no.
And remember, there are dire consequences for fails.
That's a pass.
Oh, thank God.
Big Dave is strong.
That is a pass.
Mine
Okay,
is a
so-
hard pass.
Okay, and what's your strength, Big Dave?
90.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Right. Dave, you immediately rush forward as he as he raises the gun to his head, and you both wrestle over it for a moment. Bang! Goes off and fires. Okay, I'm now going to roll the 1d100.
Oh
No.
Oh no.
See if Smithy gets a PTSD. And unfortunately, Smithy, you need to make a sand check.
Oh no!
Smitty's having a
God
bad
damn it! It's happening again!
Smitty's fucked.
And that is a fail. Okay, Smithy, you lose 1d6 sand.
Don't roll a
He's having
6.
a bad
Don't roll a
day.
6.
On. The gun fires as the bullet hits the roof, as Big Dave wrestles it out of James's hands and slaps some sense into him. James, you take 1 point of damage from Big Dave forcibly slapping you back into your slapping your
Oh,
senses
you were
back
so
into
lucky I didn't roll that.
you were trying not to hurt him, and you are now you feel yourself calming down. Meanwhile, beside you, you hear behind you, you hear Robert shriek. Robert, in your brain, as the gun fires, your mind flashes back to the beaches of Gallipoli. Your friend, your friend Ian, poking his head out of the trench, and then a ring of gunfire, and his head exploding like a watermelon in front of you. You come back to your senses, and you feel your body shake, and then you will yourself to the memories out of your mind.
Man, you guys are not having a good day.
Everything now appears to be calm.
Well, someone decided to send the 2 war vets off together.
Well, how did we know you guys
Does anybody need a hug from Big Dave?
Well, let's see. We're very sorry we did not know.
The only
in advance
thing
that you
of
were going to
note
bring books
left
from
in the
ancient
room appears to
civilization.
be the strange device in the box. Would you like to try and assemble this?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What do we need to use for fixing it?
You will require a mechanical repair check to put it back together.
Well, what do you
Got
know?
Mechanical repair.
Smithy has high mechanical repair.
Smithy's got it at 70
Yeah, then he should do it.
Are you sure?
using his engineering skills.
Yes, I am sure, although all 3 of us have mechanical repair.
So we made the right.
Oh!
Would you like to push that?
Yes.
No, don't break it.
To make it explode.
Oh,
There we go.
nice.
Hard pass.
Lay all of the pieces out on the coffee table, and after about 20 minutes, you're able to figure out how they fit together and reassemble the device. When it's put together, the device resembles a sort of like a metallic hourglass with a strange red gem set into the middle. There is a lever sticking out of the side, which assumably is a switch to turn it on. You guys wish to do so?
I would recommend not turning that on, given
Big Dave thinks that's a bad idea, but Big Dave might want to do it anyway.
Wants to see the pretty colors. Big Dave reaches over and pulls the lever. The device is on. Low humming noise begins to emanate from the machine. White glow emerges from the red gem in the center. A beam of slowly snakes its way out and begins to project onto the blank plaster wall behind you. Then, with no warning, something horrific materializes in the room. I would like all 3 of you to make sand checks, please.
Oh dear.
Remember
Oh no!
Well, he's
you
dead.
guys are gonna die now.
Yep.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
remember how
that's
we said
a
it was
loss of
a chance
1d6
0 to-
sand each.
I was gonna say, remember how we said it was gonna be a 0 to 2?
What? Even though we passed and he failed.
Oh, yeah, sorry, just him. The ones who failed, you lose 1 sand.
Oh yes.
Yes,
Oh,
you're
that was-
fine. So you all lose 1 sand. Suddenly, standing in the middle of the room, towering over you, nearly 10 feet tall, is a large, green, conical-shaped creature. Its triangular body giving way to a set of arms and to 2 arms ending in sharp pincers and a large, long, tentacle-like neck upon which on the end of which sits a head with 3 bulbous eyes and a mouth full of writhing antenna. Creature begins to snap its claws, perhaps trying to communicate. You do anything?
Big Dave will try to persuade creature to go back to where it came from.
Okay,
I'm gonna
what
back
do you,
away from it.
Yeah, back away.
Back way,
you
not
say to-
stay.
What do you say
I
to
say,
it, Big Dave?
Creature, we mean you no harm. If you go away now, we will not fight. We will leave you alone.
Make a persuade check, please.
That is a pass.
Creature continues gnashing its pincers, and then its bulbous eyes turn towards you. You see the feelers in its mouth begin to writhe silently, and then it opens its pincer and begins to swing in your direction.
Oh.
Then hologram blinks and fades away.
Oh.
The red gem on the machine ceases to glow. The creature on the other end of the communication, if you will, has decided to hang up the phone.
Well,
Big Dave for the win.
you offended it.
Perhaps realizing that you are not its contact. Now, all 3 of you make listen checks.
That is just a pass.
That is just a pass as well.
Yep.
Mine's a hard pass.
Coming from the living room behind you, you hear the sound of shattering glass as if a bottle was knocked off a shelf by a small animal.
Oh no.
Do. Just gonna go out there and
I'm gonna ready the weapon that I still have out, and then I'm gonna go out there.
Big Dave is gonna ready his friends.
I'm going to stay behind Big Dave and follow.
Smart man.
as you exit out into the living room, you see 2 things. The first one is a glass box on a shelf on top of one of the cabinets. You didn't see it before because it blended into the environment so well. On top of the dressing table, it is broken and scurrying around across the dressing table, and on the floor in front of it are what appear to be 3 very large rats.
Ooh, wow.
Interesting.
As you enter the room, I would like the one with the lowest luck among you to make a luck check, please.
Oh, no.
I've got 60.
I'm at 60.
85.
Right, I'll get Smithy to do it then.
Yeah, no.
Oh, damn.
As you take a step into the living room, your boot crunches on a piece of broken glass. Immediately, the 3 rats look in your direction and begin to scurry towards you.
Oh, shit.
Just rats. What are you gonna do?
Jump on
just
Big Dave's back.
Not in. You're not. They're only rats, but you can.
I'm a
Alright,
nervous
whatever.
wreck at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't trust you,
worry.
Dale. I really don't trust you.
I've already had a
so
When you
nervous
say
breakdown with the
they're
gunfire.
only rats, I do not trust you.
Right, what would you
What's
guys
it
like to
just
do? Just wait for them to approach, or try to shoot one of them?
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm
The
on Big Dave's
decision-
back just hiding.
I'm gonna move towards the door.
Big Dave's gonna just bolt out of the building.
Right. I'd like all 3 of you to make hard dexterity checks, please.
Oh, God.
That's just right.
Yes!
That's a pass from 2 of you.
Oh, no.
From Smithy, unfortunately.
That's just right.
You go to run through the room, and the 3 rats swivel, and begin to make a beeline towards you. You hear another shattering of glass and a box suspended in the corner above the bed. Another 3 rats fall out. They begin running across the room towards you, and you catch a glimpse at them as you're running through the room.
And then all you hear is, "Oh yeah!"
What resembled ordinary rats and was easily mistaken for them at distance, close up, turns out to be an evil caricature of a shrunken human head staring up at you. Its paws, tiny human hands carrying it across the floor. I would like all 3 of you to make sand checks, please.
My God!
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Oh God!
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no! Oh.
2 failures. Okay, those of you who failed, 1d3, and whoever passed, 1 point of sand loss. Ease?
Oh no! Oh no! Well, Smithy, you're insane.
Buddy.
Oh, poor. Now he hasn't gone temporarily insane, though. Re-roll that because they have a trait that allows them to be re-rolled. They re-roll. They roll every dexterity check with advantage. So there we go. Right, and their dexterity is 200.
It is.
So their dexterity outran all of you. Okay, each of the rats, you notice their legs/fingers begin to tense, and then as one, they leap at you. Human mouth on their backs opening and letting out a pained, terrified scream. First one leaps at... The first 2 leap... the other 3 are still making their way here. It's only the first 3. The first one leaps at Smithy. Smithy, I would like you to do either a fighting check or a dodge check. It's up to you.
I was gonna say, remember that whole conversation at the start saying that, kill count in this would be somewhere between 0 to 2? It might be 3. Don't worry.
What I missed? Sorry, I had to go to the toilet.
They ain't right.
Alright, Smithy's gonna...
I'm going to... Well, I've got a better chance at a fighting brawl one,
Alright.
so...
Alright, roll that one, and we'll contest it.
Oop, that
28.
is a pass.
Normal pass or hard pass?
It's a normal pass.
Let's see... And one of the rat things begins to scurry up your leg. Reach down and pull it. You reach down and pull it off, tearing it away. Its fingernails dig into your skin, tearing a chunk of your flesh out with it as you tear it off. Would like you to roll your unarmed damage, please.
Oh.
1 and just 1.
Do you have any damage bonus?
No.
You
Zero.
throw the rat head thing across the room against the wall. It shrieks "Ah!" in fear and pain, and you take 3 points of damage as you rip it free from your flesh. The second one rushes towards Big Dave, running towards your left leg, trying to latch on and climb up. Big Dave, will you make a fighting check or a dodge check?
If I'm doing a fighting check, do I get to use my weapon?
No, this is just the opposed, because he's attacking you, and you oppose it with a fighting or a dodge check. You get to use your axe in your turn, though.
Okay, cool. It doesn't really matter which one I do, because they're the same, but I'll go fighting.
Alright. We'll deal
That
damage to
is
you.
a pass.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a hard pass. The rat, you reach for the rat thing, but it's too fast for you. It scurries up your leg, climbs up onto your shoulder, and then the human teeth bite into the side of your neck, while the fingernails bury themselves into your shoulder.
Not Dave.
No!
Take 1 point of damage.
He may as well have just gummed you.
Yeah. The third rat leaps in the air, throwing itself towards James Fraser. James Fraser, make a fighting or dodge check, please.
Dodge. Pass.
Pass, okay.
Dog.
Oh,
Two. Yep, okay. You dodge out of the way and the rat lands at the foot of the bed. Okay, dex ratings, all of you.
70.
70,
60.
60, and...
70.
Alright, so Matt and Dylan, you guys are going to do dex checks to see who goes first. Alright, Dylan, you're up first.
Gotta get the one off my shoulder. Then I can start doing damage.
So if
You
you
wanna-
help Dave.
Want to try and help help Big Dave by removing the one on his shoulder?
he shall call it Redicus.
If I tried to shoot it, would there be a penalty to it?
Yes, it'd be a hard pass.
And you're probably
Actually,
shooting me.
It would be actually no, just a normal firearms check, but with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go shoot it, Dave. That sounds like a good plan.
Well, it's more that if I try and wrestle it off, I've got a lower chance, technically.
Yeah, and also it may just make you more vulnerable to one of the other ones.
Ah, I see. Interesting.
Because it's a combat roll, I can't use luck on it, can I?
No, you can't. Fortunately. Remember, disadvantage, so you got to roll twice.
So I'm weighing up whether it's better to roll twice for 60 or once for 40.
Yes, that is.
And it's
I will
not
also
really a good
point.
answer.
I will point out that missing. If you shoot your gun and miss your shot, there is a chance you may shoot Big Dave.
Yeah, I know, which is what I was concerned, which is why I don't really want to shoot at it.
Yeah, because trust me, you don't want to be shooting your own teammates.
Not again.
Big Dave will forgive you.
In my defense, I've never shot one of my teammates. I only stabbed them.
I know.
I guess I'll try and punch it off. I don't really want to shoot him.
All right. Make a fighting check, please.
Pass.
5. You grab it and with a big grunt, you wrench it off and throw it across the room. Roll your unarmed damage, please. 1. And tearing it free from Big Dave's flesh results in him taking 2 points of damage.
Oh.
Oof.
Big Dave, you're up. What would you like to do? You can try to fight, or you can get out of the room and hope the others make it out. It's entirely up to you.
What do you guys reckon? Do we book it?
Oh,
Yeah,
this-
Wait, we're gonna have to wait another turn for Dylan, aren't we?
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait another turn to see if Dylan gets out, assuming Smithy gets out on his next turn.
Okay. Can I back out while throwing one of my hatchets?
Yeah, okay. What I'll do then is I'll get you to make a dex check with disadvantage and a throw check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, okay. So all three of them have been
Yeah, all
hit.
two of them have been hit, one hasn't, and there's 3 others on the other side of the room that will shortly make their way to you.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Can I pick up James and book it?
You'd have to do a strength against his size.
What's your size, Dylan?
50.
Yep,
Okay,
I'm happy
so
to do that.
You have to make a strength check, and it has to be under 50
Wait, it has to be under 50?
Yep.
yeah,
because that's his size.
gotta beat his size.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
50-50, but you can spend luck on it.
Yes, you can spend luck on it because it's not technically a combat roll.
Can also technically push it.
Yeah.
Oh!
Damn!
Okay.
Can I just like because I rolled like a extreme there? Can I pick both of them up and run?
Yeah, you grab them both
Oh.
in a big hug. You grab them both in a big hug. I would now like you to make a dex check with disadvantage, please.
Oh dear.
Run for life.
So it's 1 pass.
That is a pass.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that is a hard pass.
Oh, good. You carry you usher the two of them quickly out of the room.
Oh,
As
done.
the rat head creatures continue scurrying towards you. As soon as you reach the front door of the house, you throw the both of them outside, and then you go to shut the door just in time for one of the rat creatures to leap out and latch onto your chest. You rip him off and toss him back inside, taking 3 points
Oh,
of
no.
damage as he tears a huge chunk of flesh out of your chest. You push up and then press your body up against it. You hear the scratching on the other side as the creatures try to open it, and then you clasp your hand to your chest, trying to stem the blood.
I've still got more than half my health, by the way.
Yeah.
But you still are bleeding, yes. Right, well, I think you got what you... I don't think you want to go back in there.
No.
Did we keep the holographic device
does
by any chance?
not like squirrely thingies. They're bad.
Danger squirrels.
Thanks for that, big guy.
Danger zone. Okay. It's a new day. You can try to apply some first aid if you wish.
I think I will be doing that.
I will also be doing that to him.
Yes.
Hey, everybody.
That is pass on me.
So that's 1 HP.
Fail.
That's a fail. And Smithy's going to do first aid.
That
Smithy,
is a
you
pass.
passed. You doing it on yourself or on him?
On myself.
Okay, that's 1 HP. Then you walk back down the driveway to your car, peering over your shoulder at the house. You have no desire to go back in there. Climb in the car and you silently drive to your designated meeting spot on the edge of Central Park, where you reconvene with the other members of the group. Okay. Pete, make a cook gumbo check, please.
Come on, extreme.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
What'd you do?
Gumbo.
Gumbo? That is a motherfucking 2.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Okay. As you arrive in Central Park, you see Scaly Pete, the professor, and Clark Kemp, the journalist, all seated around the picnic table. Scaly Pete is dishing out gumbo for everybody, and as you eat it, you may gain 1d3 sun points.
Oh, my God.
It's me. Roll that. Woo!
Big Dave like this gumbo.
Come on. Damn it. Oh, it's so
I'm
better
just
than
gonna go
nothing.
last.
Where's my pencil?
That's some good gumbo.
What'd I do?
Okay.
God damn it!
Ooh, yeah, well, at least you got some sand back.
Oh no,
Okay.
it was mine's 2, isn't it?
Yep, yours is
Yeah.
2.
Cool.
Would you like to tell the other 3 what you found in that apartment?
Big Dave would like some more first aid from other people if okay.
Yeah, I'll try first aid.
We'll tell them about the
It's just
stuff,
I was
but the
gonna
rats
say,
will
it's
just be
just
big fucking rats.
I was gonna say, it's just that whole thing where he like comes to sit down and just this massive wound, and it's just like, good God!
Okay,
You've
that's a
you've got
fail.
That's a fail, because you've got the book that you couldn't read, the diary, the Yith communicator that you put together, and the rats. So you've got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I eat gumbo under the table.
I was gonna say, can I try first aid to help the big guy out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to give the book to the professor?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Here you go, Professor. See if you can make more
That's
sense of this
just a
than I can.
pass.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's 1 extra HP for
Yes, it's
Big
a
Dave.
book.
Big Dave is very happy.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
a book.
Professor, I would like you to do a own language check, please.
This is Scaly Pete, BioMD.
4, that is just a normal pass. That's a
A normal
34.
pass. You have a quick glance through the book. It's the translation says it is titled Narcotic Manuscripts. This book claims to be from an ancient library on the Yith homeworld. The Yithians have given this particular volume to Rogers, who has been translating it for some time and has only recently finished. Be able to examine this as a mythos tome in the downtime.
Excellent.
Also, I would like, first of all, I would like M1, M2, and Liam to all make
What was that?
who are regaled. I would like Liam, M1, and M2 to all make sand checks as you are regaled the terrifying tale of the head rats.
I wasn't gonna make
That
it,
is a
but
pass.
whatever.
That's a pass from M1.
I failed. There goes my sanity I just gained.
Okay. you lose 1d3 san, M2.
They're freaking rats. It's only a 1, so I'm still up 2.
On the other hand, M2, you get to make a Cthulhu mythos check now.
Hey! There's something. Just do that. See what I can do with my very limited Cthulhu mythos, if that actually works. Well, absolutely scraped through the skin of my teeth. Holy shit.
Okay. So you understand that Glucky and the Yith are separate entities, both extraterrestrial, both wishing to enslave the human race, but the Yith, from what you understand, have power over time. Although they do not physically exist in the present, they have the power to reach millions of years in the future with their minds, touching those who are separated from them by eons.
Touching me, touching you, sweet
Goddamn
Yith, the
time
Yith. Ba ba ba.
You have never heard of this so-called brotherhood that is supposedly serving them, but it doesn't surprise you, knowing what you experienced with Glucky, that some nutcase out there wants to help these things. But it doesn't
Goddamn time traveling gators and their stupid friends trying to help them out. Damn it. Ah.
So, you are now ready to enter the climax of the scenario, which is traveling upstate to the Woods Estate rest home to rescue Paul Lamond.
Can we like go have a rest before we do that?
Would you guys like to? I will remind you that time is of the essence.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Does anyone else know how to drive?
Yes.
All I have is navigate.
I have navigate. I barely drove a car once, but that was so I could sell it.
Yep.
I think M1 can.
I have operate heavy machinery.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
artillery pieces, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I kind of want to sleep in the back
Yeah, you
while we're driving.
God damn it.
Well, okay, you can all kind of drive because you have driving at 20%. So
Yeah.
it's just you don't know how to drive well. So if there's a car chase or something, you might be in a bit of trouble.
Or it starts raining. Or
Yeah.
there's a slightly inconvenient wind.
A slight
I will sleep
inconvenience.
until something happens, and then you can wake me up and I'll start driving again.
Very well. You
Think
all
I'm
confer.
wonderful.
Big
You
Dave,
all-
go and sleepy bye-bye now.
You all decide to make your way upstate because Paul is very obviously in danger. The Yith told Rogers to keep an eye on him and to stop him interfering with their plans for humanity. It sounds like a death threat to me, so you are going to head up there. I would like M1 to make a photography check, please.
Do it.
Do it.
Ooh.
Okay, on the drive up, Dan Cooper, you actually developed
Dale,
the...
hold on one sec. Hyperdrake on Twitch said you better be careful that a slight gust of wind doesn't push the car over.
You sure do.
Don't give him ideas.
What? Oh, don't give him ideas.
Don't give me ideas. Okay. One, in the short span of time between your research earlier this morning and this meeting in the park, you managed to develop the photos you've taken, meaning you now have photos of all of Herb's receipts and his and the proof that Paul is signed in under the fake name of Paulie Meldon, and this will all probably be useful. Also snap a couple of photos of the diary and the Yith book, just in case. Okay, the drive upstate, it takes several hours. Big Dave, you get enough sleep in this time to regain 1 hit point.
Yay!
And
Big David happy.
as you arrive at the sanitarium, a big gothic building made of grey stone with black tiled spinnerets and battlements around the tower. There is a crack of thunder and rain begins to pour down as the sun slowly begins to recede over the mountains.
Always a good start.
Big Dave slightly tilts his head, smirks, and goes, "This isn't going to end well. Not at all."
Despite this,
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
despite this, you park in the car park with little issue. Supposedly beautiful sanatorium in upstate New York caters to the ultra-rich and celebrated. Security is very tight here, and the place has a quiet reputation of being discreet. As you enter the hospital, you emerge in an elaborately decorated reception area with marble pillars on a shiny mirrored floor. A woman wearing a green orderly mask is playing with her hair behind the counter. She looks up at your group as you approach and she says, visiting hours closed 20 minutes ago. Says,
"We're here to look for friends."
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe anyone but myself or... Yeah, actually, there's actually half our group probably shouldn't talk to this lady at risk of being committed.
Man, we leave all to
Yeah.
go see our friend. If you could please let us go, I would be very much appreciated.
AK persuade check, please.
Goddamn.
Just say, the big guy probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. The poor PTSD
That's
guy
past.
definitely shouldn't.
Yeah, I should definitely not.
She
gotta
sighs.
remember.
He's dumb, but he's lovable.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If I start talking to her, you want a rambling, shaggy, cross-head, drunken, slurring guy rambling about space aliens who travel through time, they would lock me up in a heartbeat.
Yep.
She sighs and she says, well, visiting hours were over 20 minutes ago, but apparently they're going extended by another hour tonight. She says, you hear her mutter under her breath, this always happens. She says, so, who's the lucky fellow?
We are here to see Paulie Mellon.
Paulie Meldon. She says, Paulie Meldon. Oh, I'm afraid visits are restricted to close friends and family only, so I'm afraid you'll have to come back another time.
Let's see.
Pretty please, miss.
Okay.
Puppy dog eyes.
Dave's doing
Pretty
instant again.
please.
Okay.
Would like the professor to do an intelligence check, please.
That is a... God damn it, move, you stupid mouse. That is a hard pass.
Professor, you realize that there's a simple way through this. You're being paid to look into the disappearance of Paul Lamond. She would obviously have heard of it in the newspaper, and you have proof that Paulie Meldon is Paul Lamond.
Yes.
Would you like to show her the photo and explain to her?
Explain the situation.
Yes, I would. Well, my dear, the person we're actually looking for is Paul Lamond, who has been put under your cares, Paulie Meldon. We have been hired to search for him, as you've seen in your papers. He has gone missing, and we've tracked him to this fine hospital.
She sighs and says, "Oh, I read about that, the famous psychic. But no, he's not here. He can't be." But then you hand her the photo, and she looks at it, and she says, "Oh, he was signed in under a false name. Oh, okay. He is in Ward B. Ward B, Relaxation Room 3. And I must say, he's pretty popular today."
Oh, really?
She says, "Yes. An old friend of his came to visit. Arrived barely an hour ago." She looks down at the sign-in sheet and says, "A Clarence Rogers." And she says,
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Says, "Oh, come to think of it, I don't remember signing him out."
Oh, lovely.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
No. We need to go see him now.
Everyone, calm down.
Just a quick question. Is she not going to question the fact that a bunch of us are carrying rifles and shotguns?
Why?
Why?
She did that.
Oh, I didn't know you were carrying your rifles and shotguns. I
God.
thought you had your handguns.
Damn it!
I basically assume that when you're in a situation where you're questioning people, that you don't have rifles strapped over your back.
Yes.
I assume that those are left in the car. So if you like, you can ask her for permission to go and get them. Otherwise, you have to make do with your concealed sidearms.
Cool.
Yes, sidearms.
Man, we would very much like it if you would give us permission to bring in our weapons.
Oh no.
Explain that
She
one
looks
a
at
little
you.
more slowly, big man.
I'm going to make a luck check myself here.
Oh no.
Looks at you and she frowns and she says, "Weapons? Oh, there's no need for that here."
There's always a need for that here.
She begins to frown and says, "Perhaps I should call the police."
My dear, there's no reason to do that.
She looks up at you and says, "Well, for heaven's sake, why would you need to take weapons to visit a sick man?"
Well,
To protect him.
Well, my dear, we have reason to believe this, Clarence Rogers isn't all he says he is.
Make a hard persuade check, please, Professor.
Shit.
What's my persuade at? Pretty sure I do have persuade. Crap. Why do I keep losing everything? Oh, yep, that's right. There it is. Okay, come on. Oh, that's a 10. Ah! Yes!
See ya, M1. We'll assume you have survived, okay? I'll let you know if you survive, because we're about to end in like 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm one going. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I'll let you know if you survive. Okay. At this point, she frowns, and I'd like you to make a luck check, please, Liam.
A luck check as well? Okay. That is also a pass. That's a 17.
She says, "And you're absolutely certain that Mr. Lamont's life is in danger?"
Yes. Yes, we are, madam. We have been, hired by, parties not important at the moment to protect his life and, make sure we bring him back unharmed.
She says, "Very well, okay. Yes, but be careful. There are many veterans of the war here. A lot of them are shell-shocked, and the sight of a rifle might have disastrous consequences for them."
Of course, madam. I'll make sure they keep the rifles, concealed for the time being.
Yep. Okay, so, James Fraser, you're able to go out to the car and collect your rifle.
You're welcome.
Thank you, but I need the rifle.
You bring it in, slung over your shoulder. You see the receptionist flinch as she sees it, but she made a promise, and then she waves you through the reception area and says, "Quick, just try not to linger too long. Hurry.
Don't worry,
Then-
Harold is friendly.
Then ushers you into the hall. So you have to make your way to Ward B, room 4. I would like Smithy and M2 to make navigate checks, please.
Yep.
Oh, I have a navigate too.
Oh, that's a hard pass.
Yeah, that's a fail.
You'll fail.
That's okay.
A hard pass would do it, wouldn't it?
No, it's fine. It just means you take a bit. It takes, about 15 to 20 minutes to navigate through the hospital.
Really?
Well, if they've both failed,
Wait,
can we?
he got a hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the hard pass, I'm dividing it into 2 normal passes for you and Smithy.
Can I do a navigate as well?
Yeah, sure, if you got it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you make a navigate check.
Okay, what's my navigate at? You put me at 40, and that's a 26.
Right. Yep, that's a pass. Okay. So you quickly glance at the map, and then you make your way through the maze of corridors, rooms, and hallways in this hospital. Eventually, after about 10 minutes, you get to Ward B, and you make a beeline for room 4 at the very back of the ward. Pass room 1, where a lone patient sits on his bed silently watching you pass. You pass room 2, where a man begins shaking the door, shouting, "The America!"
All right. Can I do a psychology check to see if I can understand what he was saying, just for the shits and giggles of it?
Sure, make a
I was gonna say,
psychology check, please.
can I do anything?
Oh my god, that is a 10.
You catch the words "the beast" and "yith" in his ranting. You pass room 3, where somebody is inside, fast asleep in their bed, and then room 4. Door is wide open, facing into the corridor. There is a trail of blood leading towards the room, and slumped at the wall just outside, an orderly in his green uniform, pockmarked in blood, his face frozen in an expression of pain and fear. Dead. Make a sand check, all of you, please.
Wait, what? He's dead? Shit.
The orderly.
Oh, the
is
orderly.
dead.
Okay, yep, sorry.
First by country mile.
Oh, that's a 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was gonna say, I come from the bar. You think I never seen no bar before?
Okay, those who failed 1d3 sanity loss, please, not 1d8. Jesus.
That's a bit much.
Actually, I was gonna say, you get that brief moment where I
Okay,
just
that's handleable.
just drop
You make your way past him. I would like you all to make spot hidden checks, please.
Okay.
Just briefly drop the occasion.
That is a 6.
Oh my god, that is it.
Wow. Okay,
That's a pass.
so we got two extreme passes.
As you pass the orderly's body, you take a quick look at him and you notice that there is no obvious source of injury on him. He's covered in blood. It looks as if he bled out through his skin itself.
Oh, shit.
Big Dave doesn't like that.
You can hear voices coming from the bedroom inside the relaxation area.
Yep, well, weapons.
I'm readying my rifle.
Alright,
I'm readying Harold.
Yeah.
Since the professor has no weapons or whatsoever, he's staying behind.
Yeah, I'd
Right.
stay behind the big guy.
Is Professor still gonna come in the room, or is he going to just wait outside?
Gonna be coming in the room, but like really
Yeah,
right next to
staying
the
at the
door.
back.
Yeah.
Right, who's going in first?
Big Dave!
Yeah.
Dave, okay. You grab your hatchets, and then all of you with your weapons readied, slowly make your way into the room.
Go
Inside.
utility knife.
Inside, you see, lying on the bed, Paul Lamond. He's not just lying on the bed, he is strapped to the bed, clad in a straitjacket. His eyes round in fear as Mr. Rogers leans over him. Whispering, "And the day of the beast shall not be interfered with," as he begins to slowly lower a silver blade
Quick.
towards Paul's throat.
Fire at him!
Right, who's got the highest dex?
70.
70.
Alright, 1 second, sorry. Big Dave, you officially have a fan. Saying you it's their favorite character.
Oh,
Right.
thank you.
Right, James Fraser, you're firing your gun. Make a firearms check, please.
Oh, damn!
Good. It's a hit. Roll for damage.
Roll 2d6. 11 damage.
11 damage.
Nice.
You fire. The bullet pounds into Roger's chest. He stumbles and he drops the knife on the floor. He steadies himself, miraculously, somehow still alive, and he looks at you, anger in his face.
Man,
And
I
he
don't
says,
know. Mr. Rogers'
Oh
neighborhood.
god, oh god, oh god.
You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
he says, "Guess what? I decided to pay a visit to Herb's house as well. And I have my ways of getting information out of someone without them even knowing."
Good for
And
you, freak.
Shit.
calmly bends down, picks up the knife, and begins to casually walk towards you.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
It's a beautiful
Okay.
day to kick your ass.
Dave, you're up.
Big Dave, time for Harold, hooray!
Right? Make a fighting check, please.
Oh god.
Oh
God.
no!
Oh, we shall
Oh
see.
no!
This
Shh.
ain't gonna end well.
Oh.
You raise your axe and you go to bring it down with almost superhuman speed. Rogers lashes out his left hand, grabs the axe, and pushes it back into your chest, making you stumble. Then, seizing his chance, he plunges his knife into your torso.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no.
Oh no,
Big
that
Dave
ain't no
is
good.
dead.
Oh no. It doesn't stick the big Dave.
Oh,
Take 2 points of damage as the knife grazes you but does not stick into your flesh.
Wow, that could have been a lot worse.
Rogers pulls it out and he smiles. Okay, Scaly Pete, what's your dex?
50.
Oh, okay, Smithy, you're up next. What would you like to do?
Well, do I need to do anything for the gunshot?
You need to roll a firearms. Oh yes, I should. You're fine.
Bugger.
Okay.
You may roll a firearms check if you wish. Well, you don't have a
I
gun.
don't have it. I've got my knife, so
You
Yeah.
can rush up and try to slash him with your knife if you want.
yeah, I'll do that.
Make a fighting check, please.
Whilst you're also that, are we going to have Clark be controlled by you and fight with us, or is he considered to be elsewhere?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I'm going to control Clark. He's up next.
that's a pass.
Oh, yes, we shall see.
Oh.
Slash with your knife. You slash with your knife. Rogers kicks out with his foot, making you drop your weapon on the floor. As you bend to pick it up, he leans down and plunges his blade up into your chest.
Oh.
Yes.
4
Oh.
points of damage.
Double shit.
Clark Kempf raises his gun and cocks it. And as Rogers goes to wrench the knife out of your chest, fires. But he misses. The bullet sails harmlessly into the padded wall. Okay. Pete and Liam, I want you to make dex checks, please.
Sure.
Oh god.
That is shit. What's my dex at again? Yes, that is just a pass. That's smack bang on 60.
Right. And how did M2 do?
39.
Okay, so that means Scaly Pete goes first.
Yeah, I figured that's what we're rolling for. All right, well, gunshots don't seem to be doing shit. Time to go with the old machete.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Make a fighting check, please.
Yeah, that's a pass. That's well, we'll see how you get first.
Oh!
It is definitely a
Yay.
pass. You rush forward and you raise your machete. Rogers rips his knife out of Morgan's chest and he lunges at you with it. You grab his arm and crush it, forcing him to drop the knife. And then you slash your machete into the side of his neck. Roll for damage, please.
Fuck it. Bigger than you, sunshine. You ain't gonna fuck me.
Oh shit.
That is 11.
Oh nice.
11. Okay. You saw right through his neck, half decapitating him. His head floats to the left, but he doesn't fall. Instead, his lips curl into a smile, and then you watch as his flesh begins to writhe and bubble, and then with a sickening squelch, huge chunks of his skin rip open. His chest opens into a large cavity, and his neck where his head once sat tears down into a big gaping maw, and inside you see a writhing mass of worms and maggots, somehow able to animate as the form of a human. I would like everyone present to make sand checks, please.
Oh, I legitimately threw up a little bit in my mouth. Imagine.
That is a pass.
That's a fail.
Fail.
Darn it!
I was gonna
Right,
say,
we'll
clearly,
see.
I'm not lucky because I'm staying right next to him, but that was a fail.
That's a fail from Clark Kempf as well. Okay. Everybody
Dave is not okay with this.
I think I'd be better at this after last time.
everyone who failed, you lose 2d6 sanity.
Ooh.
Everyone who passed, 1d3.
1d3. Okay.
I lost 5.
Roll.
Oh!
6.
That's the
Oh,
right.
I rolled a 3 on mine.
Okay, 6. Right, I would like Smithy and Matt to make intelligence checks, please.
No good.
That is a fail.
Perfect.
Good for you. You don't comprehend what's happening.
That's not so
That's
good.
a pass for Smithy,
That's
apparently.
terrible.
That's a critical part.
Smithy, your mind
I
flashes.
understand everything.
Your mind flashes with memories from the war, gunshots, explosion, artillery shells blasting people to pieces.
Oh, shit.
You've seen the worms before. You've seen the worms feasting on the dismembered remains of your platoon days after the battle, eating their dead innards. You sink down onto the floor and begin to weep. Worm thing reaches down, picks up the knife in its hand, and walks towards you. Okay, it is now the professor's turn. What would you like to do, Professor?
Shit, I'm just looking at my skills like there's nothing.
Maybe try and get.
You could pick up a lamp. You could pick up a lamp or something if you want and try to throw it.
Yeah, I do have for
Fire is good. We like fire.
Yeah, I will attempt to do that then.
Swear to God, if you get us all killed by fire again.
What do you mean again? It was Tom last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to pick up a lamp and throw it at the worms.
You look around and you see a small lamp on a writing desk next to you. You pick it up and you hurl it at the creature. Make a throw check, please.
Okay, come on, baby. Oh, that is a 10. That is a hard pass.
Yes. Okay. Make a luck check, please.
Okay, luck
This is
check.
an odd question, but for the sake of covering our asses once this is over, we possibly get
Yeah, what the freaking hell, Clark or M1's character to take a picture of this while it's happening.
Perhaps.
Okay, luck check. That is a pass. That's a 5.
That's a 5. Okay. The lamp does not shatter or engulf the monster in flames, but it does hit it, and you see a bunch of worms drop out of the cavity of its body onto the floor. I would like you to roll 1d6, please, and double it.
1d6 and so.
The worms.
1d6 and double it.
That's an 8.
Okay. Worms drop onto the floor. The creature picks up its knife and, with Robert Morgan weeping on the floor, it raises its knife in both hands and brings it plunging down.
That's not good.
3 points of damage as he digs the knife into the back of your head.
Oh,
To the back
shit.
of your neck. Okay. You are up, Big Dave.
Big Dave believes in you, Harold. Big Dave believes you can do it. And Big Dave makes a big swing.
Alright, make a big swing, please.
Come on,
Please,
give us a
crush
1.
this motherfucker.
That is a pass. Thank
Right, we shall see.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
Roll damage, please, and halve it.
Okay.
Well, it's better than
I need to remember how much this is. Okay, so roll 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6.
So 3.
You strike it with your axe, chopping off one of its arms. Out of the socket where the arm was, a ball of worms bursts, writhing sickeningly and dropping onto the floor as Roger's body begins to deteriorate before your eyes.
Oh.
The lopsided, he's not dead. The
Yeah, I'm just
lopsided
saying that looks-
head, lopsided dangling head smiles at you, and then he points directly at Big Dave. Big Dave, I'd like you to make a power check, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
That's
no.
bad.
Oh no.
Fuck.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
He
fuck.
points at you. Immediately, you scream in pain as you feel your skin tearing apart and begin to bleed through your skin itself.
Oh.
You take 10 points of damage.
Oh.
Big Dave is dead.
Oh shit.
No! Big Dave,
Oh.
no!
Sorry, Big Dave.
Oh
He was
no.
the best of all of us.
Big Dave was the
Big
good as the
Dave.
boys.
Big Dave shrieks in pain and blood begins to billow out of his skin, and then the tall man falls, slumps to the ground as his skin begins to boil with blood.
Great, you've just upset definitely not Mel and YouTube.
Ah, well. He'll be with us in spirit.
Can I have his axe?
Big Dave is gonna come and haunt the DM.
Big Dave may make a luck check actually before he dies.
Oh.
Okay.
Big Dave gets a hard pass.
Big Dave may now make a constitution check.
Oh.
What?
Big Dave makes a pass.
Okay, Big Dave, you have 1 HP left.
Big Dave's alive!
This is how the spell works. On their last hit point, they're allowed to do a luck and if a successful luck check, they get to do a constitution check to will themselves to live. So
Oh.
My God.
you were lucky there. You nearly died. Okay,
Yeah.
you are up, James Fraser.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Right, make your firearms check.
It's a fail.
Oof. Bullet shoots wide. Creature turns towards you. He points his finger
Oh,
and
no.
smiles once again. Make a power check, please.
You got the power?
Oh.
He
Team.
does not have the power.
You shriek in pain as your skin begins to turn into rivets of blood. You take 10 points of damage.
So roll luck then.
Roll a luck check now, please.
Oh
Fail.
no.
Oh,
are
no.
dead.
Oh no.
No.
James Fraser rasps one last gasp, a tortured breath, and then slumps to the ground, unmistakably dead, his skin bubbling and melting away before your eyes. Sand check for everybody still alive, please, except for Big Dave, who's unconscious.
That's wrong one.
That's a pass.
That is a pass.
Us. Right. Smithy, 1d6, please.
God.
No sun loss for anyone else.
God damn it, Smithy.
Oh,
One.
You're fine.
I wouldn't say
Okay.
I'm fine, but
Smithy, you are still temporarily insane, however, so as it comes to your turn, even though you feel the blade of the knife digging into the back of your neck, you simply push deeper into the ground and begin to weep. You may attempt to make a power check to gain some free will back if you wish.
that is a pass.
Okay, you've been through worse. You can survive this. And then with a loud shout, you push the monster away and climb to your feet, holding your knife. What will you do? Fight or flee?
Well, my character.
Stabby, stabby.
There's
No,
never
it's
a good option to play in the actual lost scenario.
Yeah.
It's
No.
his decision to make.
I've been through worse. I can do this. I can do this. Run it in with a knife.
All right, make a fighting check, please.
Oh
Shit. Well, nice knowing you.
Not necessarily.
Nice
Oh.
knowing you.
We need to do that again because that is a matching. That's nothing happening.
Oh,
so
oh.
You are lucky
haven't-
you get to roll again.
Go again.
Oh!
Oh,
It's going to be hard to beat.
that's
Yeah, for the
pretty
natural one.
Extreme.
You
Ooh.
rush forward. He slashes at you with his knife. You grab the disgusting remnants of his arm and you pull, forcing him to drop the knife. Then you let go as his hand begins to erupt with worms. You plunge your knife deep into the cavity with all your might and twist. Damage, please. 3. Feel something inside the cavity cutting away, and then you pull away your knife. It's covered in worms. You notice less and less of Roger's body is there. He's barely human. The only hint that he was once human is the head, a shred of torso, and one leg. The rest is a humanoid mass of writhing worms. Clark Kempf raises his camera, attempts to take a photo of this.
Could have
terrible
blind
creature.
him.
And he takes a photo, but the creature is moving so fast that it will not be in focus.
Ah.
So not going to be an adequate photo. Okay,
Well,
Scaly Pete, you're up.
Yeah. Sick and tired of losing my friends to you goddamn stupid things.
Tell me that was good.
It's just a pass.
Just a pass. Okay.
That's
62.
yeah. I rolled a 60.
And what is your fighting?
60.
60. Ah, okay.
That's
Yeah,
not
in
good.
this case, he slightly he just passes. You swing with your machete. He grabs your hand and he lashes out a glob of worms at your hand. They fall on your face and you cough and splutter, dropping the knife on the floor. Make a constitution check, please.
Son of a bitch. I shouldn't be having issues with worms. I've eaten bigger worms than this for breakfast.
What do you think's in the gumbo?
Oh, that is a fucking critical pass.
Ooh, Fuck
You
yeah.
steady yourself and pick up your machete. You're ready to strike again. Make another roll.
Come on, Skilly Pete.
Oh yeah, that's a hard pass. It's 27.
Oh,
Pass. Okay.
come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah.
Yes! You lunge forward with your machete and dig it into what remains of Roger's neck. Roll for damage, please.
You go to hell. You go to hell and you die. That's another 11.
11. You saw through the remnants of the chest. The head opens its mouth in shock just before it drops to the floor. And then, worms writhe. Writhing on the spot, the one remaining leg takes a step forward, and it then falls down, and the glob of worms explode on the floor, scattering. Each of them wriggles for a few more moments. The wriggling gets slower and slower, and then twitch, and then stop moving.
Oh my god.
Woo! Scaly Pete done did it again.
And Big Dave, you're still alive.
Big Dave.
We're not
It's
with
okay.
Yeah, he's just lying on the floor in a pool of blood going, yeah.
Yeah, I...
Have survived.
At what cost?
Take a look at the mass of dead worms on the floor and step towards who is still chained to the bed. His face is white, sweat running down.
Yeah. We didn't need an insane asylum before.
Alright, can I perform a psychology roll?
You can.
Okay, where's the...
I'm gonna scoop up some worms.
Make gumbo out of them.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that is a 3.
He appears to be delirious. As you lean over him, he begins to mutter, "Gotta stop it, the beast is gonna destroy everything, the visions, constantly. You may attempt a psychoanalysis check to calm him down."
Come on. Where? That is a... What's that? Is that 10? That's a 40. What is my psychoanalysis? 40. Awesome. So that's a pass. Smack bang pass.
Yep. He calms down. He looks up at you and he says, Are you here to save me?"
Yes, my friend. We are here to save you. Me and my colleagues, we were hired to protect you, to take you back home and safe and sound.
Help him. You undo the straps on his bed and he stands up. As soon as he's on his feet, he collapses into your arms and begins to weep. He says, "The nightmares, they won't stop. A terrifying beast, bigger than skyscrapers, rampaging through cities, killing everyone, and it's going to happen soon."
Okay. What beast? And normally I would say this is crazy, but from what we've just seen, I need you to tell me everything you know about this so-called beast and how can we stop it?
Cries and he begins to weep and he says, the Brotherhood, they want to summon the beast to destroy humanity so that the race, those who came before, can take their place on the planet. Then he just sinks to his knees and cries.
I see him doing that, then I go over to Big Dave and I just curl up in a ball next to him.
Everyone just hug Big Dave.
Am I conscious?
Yeah, you're just. Oh no, you're still unconscious actually. He's just weeping next to you.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I feel really sorry for the poor bastard to try and clean this up. Plus, you know, when we have to try and explain this to everyone else.
You take a look around the room. Aside from the dead worms, there is no evidence that anything untoward happened here. orderly's body outside has melted into just a blood. Hey, music, fucking hell. It's melted into a large pool of blood and nothing more. And James Fraser's corpse looks to be following suit. So sign him. You sign Paul out of the hospital and
Yep. So get the fuck out.
turn him to his mother. His mother soon takes him home to live with her, where she promises she will hire the best psychiatrist to nurse him back to health. She is deeply grateful to you all for your aid and rewards you, as promised, by providing a $2,000 retainer split between the 5 of you.
I would like to offer the mother my psychologist services.
Sure. She says that she will keep in touch with you, and furthermore, she states that she's purchasing a tape recorder with which she will record Paul's dreams.
Oh,
and she will
that's gonna be useful.
She will contact you with anything he says that may be useful. This, you returned to your lives somewhat normal, knowing that you stopped something bad from happening and you saved somebody. However, given that Paul is still suffering from these dreams where humanity is extinguished, you can't help but have a strange sinking feeling in the back of your mind that this is only the beginning, that there's going to be much more work to do if you are to stop the Day of the Beast. It's the end of episode 1.
Yay!
Okay.
Smithy, you survived.
You survived, yes, and Smithy, that means you get to come back in episode 8 to experience the finale.
Oh!
Yes. Earned a guest spot in the finale, and next campaign we do, you'll get a spot on it.
That was a very close one.
That was.
So everyone who's survived for rescuing Paul Lamond get 1d10 san.
Oh, 1d10. Come on. Ooh, 7, nice.
5.
God damn, it's a 3.
5, okay. I'll take it. I'll take any penalty at this stage.
And for killing the worm creature, you gain 1d6 san.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll take that.
Ooh, 5, nice.
God damn, it's a 2. Oh, back to where I was.
Each gain 5 points of Cthulhu Mythos skill. Smithy, you get 10 points of Cthulhu Mythos skill. Everyone except Smithy gets 5 points of Cthulhu Mythos skill.
What about me for studying the book?
Yeah, we're gonna handle that in a sec.
Okay.
You each get 15 skill points to disperse among your skills. Smithy, you get 30.
Okay.
Smithy gets double rewards so that when he appears again in the finale, he's actually able to hold his own. And you, Professor, you want to study the book that you read that you found.
Yes.
I would like you to please lose 1d6 sanity.
Oh, that's 1. Fantastic.
You gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos skill.
5. Fantastic. So 10.
There is a spell to learn in this book. Like to learn the spell?
I would like to learn the spell. That means Professor won't be so useless.
In fact, I think you know what spell it is. So I will read it for you. Just getting it in the book here. Where is it? There it is. Shriveling. Called Shriveling. It costs magic points and sanity points equal to the damage dealt.
Oh, okay. Magic / sen equal to
damage dealt.
Damage dealt. Yep.
And what this spell does is when you cast it, you choose how many sand points and how many magic points you would like to spend.
Oh.
Then you do an opposed power roll with the target, and if you win, you immediately deal that amount of damage to them as their skin begins to melt away into blood.
So if I spend 10 sanity and 10 MP, that's 10 damage?
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh.
And if it's about to kill them, they do get to make a luck check and a con check to survive with 1 HP.
Yep.
But you can nearly kill them with this.
I like it. I
That
like
would
it.
be, yes. You simply point at your target and evoke the spell in your mind. And
You're
it
there,
is
die for me,
cast.
please.
Yes. And yeah, that's episode 1. Episode 2, it will be several months later, no longer November of 1927. Our adventure will pick up in February of 1928, when Paul's mother will contact you with another mysterious dream, which will lead you deeper down the rabbit hole.
Do we earn any luck?
Yes, everybody who survived may make a luck check, and if you fail, you get 1d10 luck.
I failed.
Oh, that's a fail too. Hell yeah!
The 1d10 luck
I passed.
will do it for M1's
That's
character.
4.
Now, there
3,
is,
he failed as well.
there is a small chance I probably won't be in next week's session, unfortunately.
You're coming out, aren't you?
Yeah. So you poor buggers will have to make do without Scaly Pete and his old gumbo pot.
Oh no!
It's okay, we can
but
make
that-
do without Scaly Pete, but we
Big
will be
day for me,
starting.
Scaly Pete.
We will be starting at the same time we did tonight, though, just in case that gives you more of a chance.
Like I said, I'll let you know.
Okay,
But
we can make
if
do
nothing-
without you.
If
And,
nothing else, thank you very much for having that quick throw-in with Vino. That was.
Oh yeah, that was
Yes.
fantastic. Also, divided between all of us, how much money did we get?
Okay, so 2,000 divided by 5.
400
That's
each.
going to be $400 each.
Okay, so
Nice.
800.
I'd like to
Nice.
point out that from being a hobo, I'm just collecting money en masse and not spending.
Oh yeah. You're the richest hobo we know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I decided to put some points in firearms just because, like,
Yes,
My
just so you
God.
can actually shoot your gun a bit. Yeah, good
Yep.
choice. See what quirky character Tom brings to the table next week, and if he's going to make this Moose Man or not.
Moose Man! Oh, I'll bring Moose Man. Yeah, there's going to be a friggin' trip right there. Moose Man, Big Dave, and Scaly Pete.
yeah.
All in Egypt, all in Transylvania and Egypt together.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm hopefully I can survive till Egypt because my
You actually speak Arabic,
Yep.
so
I was going to say, you in Egypt is going to be a godsend.
Yep, that's if
Me,
I
so do I
survive.
go for it.
See, unfortunately, my
Well,
language is other has like a 99% chance of never being used ever.
Yeah.
Gil's,
Not many
Gil's
people
other
speak.
character is an archaeologist as well.
Yeah, that's all
So
right.
he also
Dylan's
speaks,
Dylan's backup character. Dylan's backup character can still work, and if you want to give him a second language, you can choose Spanish or German instead. Either of those will be handy because in Transylvania they're going to speak German, and in Peru they're going to speak Spanish. So
I'll go
Ain't no
German because I'm
Yeah.
considering to be of German descent. So I'll just change that across.
yes, so that'll work out well, and you can be an
Nobody know we're
archaeologist.
going to speak it. Hey, nobody know we're going to speak the Cajun.
You can be a long-time friend of Paul's who, after hearing he has been rescued from his mysterious disappearance, that he is suffering from terrible dreams, and this is what piques your interest in the story.
Yeah, works for me.
Well, that was a good one, guys, and yeah, we only had one casualty, so.
Oh,
Big
and you
Dave
can't
has
fight
one
bad
fire
luck that
people say.
And
Big
I
Dave,
should
big-
point out all those damage rolls you were doing. It was all getting reduced to 1. I was just making you do them anyway, so that you would think that something was happening. Because the worm monster takes 1 damage from every weapon. So
Boo!
Oh,
Sneaky motherfucker.
You cheeky dick waffle.
yeah. He just
Big
has to
Dave
drink.
has one final thing to say. Big Dave cocks his head, smiles, and looks at the viewers. This is only the beginning.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god. Dun
Who
dun
knows what's
dun.
going on?
A big fucker breaks the fourth wall. I
A
was
tree
so
fell on
sure
his head.
I was
That
so
tree.
waiting for. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
so waiting for Vino to genuinely lose his shit and try shooting at you.
Yep.
He was about to.
Yeah,
But...
believe me, if I'd been role playing him still, he would have
Yeah.
fucking shot you.
Now Vino may appear again actually in episode 6. So
God.
Oh wow.
episode 6, you will be coming back to America to do some investigations in your home ground, and Vino might be a potential contact.
Oh. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna end the stream.
Ooh.
Was that cool or ooh?
Cool that you're ending the stream. Hope everyone catches this next week.
Yes.
Bye.
Y'all take care.
Bye.
now. Yeah.
I'll be back. Alright guys, there you have it. Episode 1 of The Day of the Beast. Holy crap. Dave is still alive. My god. I thought he was going to die so many times. Especially as we said, death by Vino. Well, I'm actually surprised the professor was still alive and did not take any damage, but guaranteed Dale will be gunning for me now. I want to say a massive thank you to our special guest, Smithy9125. It was fantastic playing with you, and as Dale said, you are coming back for the very last episode, so that's got to be very fun. Yep, I will hopefully be back tomorrow streaming some more Last of Us Part 2. But until then, I hope you enjoyed your time with the first episode of the new campaign. And I will see you guys